CSU-Pueblo Thunderwolves football on 590 KCSJ. Let's head to the field and join the voices of the pack, Jim Brooks and Joe Cervi.
And good evening, everybody. Welcome to Golden, Colorado. We are at Campbell Field here at Marv K Stadium, the brand spanking new, to us anyway. It's the second year in operation since they redid the stadium up here in Golden, but it's compared to what it used to be, Joe, this is just an immaculate place, and we love our digs, that's for sure.
We went from a shopping cart to a Rolls Royce up here. It's unbelievable. Marv K is such a great guy. He's an institution in itself at Colorado School of Mines. In fact, Marvin the Miner is named after Marv K, and I know that he has just got to be bursting at the seams with pride, because this facility right now is as good as there is in Division II. It's beautiful.
And you walk up, especially where we have to work here, and right to our left is the presidential suite here, where they have all the high-rolling boosters sitting in there enjoying things here. The press box, beautiful. The sight line's great. It's on the exact same property that the old stadium was. They just tore down the old bleachers, basically what it was, and put in a brand new building on the premises here, new locker rooms, new press facilities, new hospitality areas. So it's really come out nice, and the bleachers across the way are good. Plus, they have a locker room facility over there, so the visiting teams like it a lot better as well.
I think a good-sized M80 could have taken down the old stadium. It was so ready to go. But the best part about tonight is the weather's fantastic. Lookout Mountain is to the west of us, and there's people up there. You saw some hang gliders earlier. And right in front of us, football, Jim. We have the Thunderwolves ranked 5th in the nation. Preseason poll against number 18 Mines in a game that's going to go a long way to deciding the Rocky Mountain Athletic Conference champion.
Yeah, this is the first year in a long time ever I can remember. I don't, in our years of doing the ball games, even before that, you never start the year with a conference game, but that's just the way the new scheduling worked out, where they brought the two new schools in, South Dakota Mines and, of course, Dixie State, and they had to find a place to put that game, the extra game, in the conference, and they all decided, well, we're going to put it that first week of the year, and that's where the Thunderwolves ended up, where they shifted everything around and had to take on Mines right off the bat here, and really in a perfect world, you'd rather see this game a little bit later in the year, but both coaches know, hey, it's right in front of us, we got to play, we both have the same disadvantage or advantage, so let's just play it and see what happens.
And you look outside at Colorado State University Pueblo dressed its allotment of, I believe it's 60 this year you can dress on the road for a conference game, and then you look to the other side of the field where Mines dressed everybody who's ever thought about playing football. So if there's strength in numbers, Mines wins right off the bat, because I think they dressed 100 guys out there, and they're in all blue with the silver numbers on it, and they look formidable, whereas CSU-Pueblo 40 strong, 50, 60 strong, all in white.
And this is the first night game here in Golden and forever here at the School of Mines. I think 60-some-odd years since the last time they had a night game. They must have figured out, hey, we don't need to play night games. Let's just play Saturday afternoons. But early on when the schedule first came out, they had this slated as a Saturday game, and I thought, if there ever was a game for ESPN or whoever wanted to pick it up to move to the start of the year, you're looking at a potential conference championship game, the first game of the year. Why not make that a national TV game? And that's exactly what the powers that be did.
Well, the one person who was pushing for that hard was John Riston. He loves Thursday night national TV games. He loves event games. And when you play at Colorado School of Mines, I mean, their games have been important games all the way through since they reinstated the program back in 2008. But once they reinstated football, and a couple years ago, these Mines games kind of took on another level once CSU-Pueblo cracked that barrier with all those good Mines teams. And now this is a marquee game in the conference.
Yeah, this is one of the last teams in the conference right now. The Thunderwolves had trouble getting over the hump to finally get a win since their reinstitution of the program. Remember, they lost the heartbreaker in overtime up here the first year. Then they got creamed at the Thunder Bowl. I remember the second year. The third year they came up here, and it was a fantastic game. Went right down literally the last plays of the game. Turned out to be an offside call against the Thunderwolves that shot them in the foot that game. Otherwise, they might have won that one and ended up losing 2 games that year. But then the next season is when they finally got over the hump, beat Mines, beat Kearney, and ever since then they haven't lost to Mines.
Well, I think both teams look across the field and say, if we win tonight, we have a good chance of winning the conference. The conference title is, there's 4 teams that it goes through every year. It goes through Colorado State University Pueblo, Mines, Chadron, and Mesa. right now. Those are the 4 teams. It used to be Kearney and so forth, but those are the teams right now where you have to win the conference. And so when you're starting off the season with a lot of questions on offense, a lot of questions on defense, a lot of questions on special teams, and you're basically playing for the conference championship, it's a big game.
And you look at it from Mines' point of view, Joe, they've got a double tough this first month of the season. Non-conference game next week, but their third game of the year is against Mesa, right back here, I believe. So they're 2 of their first 3 games pivotal as far as the RMAC goes.
Well, without question. I think, again, I talked to Greg Brandon this week, and I wrote it for the Chieftain this morning in my advance for the game, and he said whoever wins tonight is going to be feeling pretty good about themselves come 10 o'clock tonight. Whoever else who's on the other side of that's going to be a little bit of soul-searching.
And for the Ore Diggers, of course, that's a high-powered offense led by Justin Dvorak. It seems like he's been here forever. Well, he's been playing since he's a freshman. This is finally his senior season. But one team that he has had trouble really getting going against has been the Thunderwolves in his career. The Thunderwolves have pretty much, I don't know if you say had their way with him, but really, I guess it wouldn't be an understatement to say they have. They have really found a way to shut him down and cause him problems.
Well, it's been strength on strength, and CSU's strength is its defense, and it has been, and it will be again this year. And Hunter Hughes and the defensive staff, they put those players in where they need to go, and it's a scheme that works well. And you're going to see a lot. You're going to hear us tonight call a lot of keep the game in front of you. Hunter's going to give up some yards and some completions as long as the game's in front of you, and just when it gets down to the red zone, that's when they stiffen a little bit. But it's going to be a lot of keep it in front of you, and you're going to hear us get frustrated at times. There's going to be a 3rd and 18, and they'll convert because it happens. But you just have to be patient and know at the end that your defense is stronger than their offense.
Then when you look on the other side of the ball for the Thunderwolves, A.J. Thompson, when you look at his last performance in the game last year, probably took too much. The quarterback gets too much credit when you win, too much blame when you lose a football game. But after that game last year, the consensus was, well, the Thunderwolves have to find a way to get stronger at quarterback. Well, maybe they have, but it's because A.J. Thompson's taken it upon himself to improve his game, and he's done so enough during the spring and during this fall camp to earn the job again.
John Riston does not want his quarterbacks to be Superman. You don't have to be Superman. You have to manage a game. Unless you get down 21-0, then you have to be Superman. And that's what happened against a very good Grand Valley State team last year. You got to remember, A.J. Thompson was a redshirt freshman last year, kind of thrust into the limelight, and then did a pretty good job. Lost 1 game as a starter, and that was to Grand Valley State. So his strength is not throwing the ball, but I guarantee you they're going to give him high percentage passes. They're going to put him in places to succeed, and they're going to hope they take his chances with him. But Rex Dowson, who pushed him all the way through camp, will play. He may play the entire second quarter. I think it's going to be a gut feeling with Riston and the staff. It may be a series. It may be several series. And I think whoever ends up moving the ball is going to get to stay on the field.
Yeah, it wouldn't be hyperbole to say this job's still open. As far even though they've named the starter here, if things don't work out right, you may see Rex down the line just win the job from him, but we don't know. It's kind of in flux, I guess is what you say. But coming into this first game, AJ has earned the right with his performance on the field and frankly off the field. He's done everything right in the off-season program, the meetings. He's been there, and he's done everything you want your leader to do.
Oh, without question. I think that he owns the locker room. And when you own the locker room, that's half the battle. Because if you get these guys willing to run through walls for you, then they will. Or at least they'll try. So in that respect, he's got it. I think Rex Dowson is, his brother was the quintessential leader, Ross. He was a guy that all these kids would have played for. That's how good a leader Ross Dowson was. So it's going to be interesting to see what Rex does and when he gets his opportunities. And I think if they could run the ball 45 times tonight and hand it off to Bernard McDonald and Austin Michi and Fred Dort and David Cardinal, I think they'd take that.
All right, we're looking forward to it. A little long-winded maybe perhaps in this first segment. It's a TV game here tonight, so about 5-minute later start than normal. So Joe and I kept it a little bit longer here before we hear from the head coach, John Miz. First of all, I want to thank Eric Teep, our head engineer at iHeartMedia. We worked with him during the middle of the week to come up with a system to get our game on the air here from Mines. They don't have phone lines here, which we've used in the past. This is an internet-type broadcast. They got some equipment for us to make it work. We want to thank him and, of course, Nate Baptist and Nick Donovan for everything helping us out. Carl Lorenson is our producer and engineer of tonight's ball game as well. Get that out of the way, those thank yous, and we hope you're enjoying the sound. Of course, here on the Mighty 590 tonight, KCSJ with the Broncos being over on Fox Sports Pueblo. Come back after this timeout. We'll hear from the head coach, John Wriston. That all comes your way next. Thunderwolves football on 590 KCSJ. And welcome back to the Thunderwolves pregame show. And joining me now, head coach John Wriston, back for another year, ready to go.
Yeah, this is a 2016 team version, Thunderwolf version 9.0, I guess, is the way it goes. And it's like I told the team last night, we're a blank canvas, and I put it in their terms about this is a new app you're developing, and this is the first stage of what you guys can create, and we're excited to go see what that is.
I guess when you come into camp, at the end of it and you're ready for a ball game, you wonder, do you have everything answered or do you have more questions? What is it?
Well, a little bit of both, Jim. I think we answered our questions about our wide receiver spot. I think I'm happy with the development of some new guys. It helps with Daniel Weiss being back. O'Shea Washington was with us in the spring. Has done some nice things. Kevin Ribbich has come on, and he's going to be one of our 7 guys out there. And so I feel like we answered that need. I think our depth at our offensive line is a concern for me. If we can keep those first 5 guys healthy throughout the year, I think we'll be all right. I think that on defense, losing the heart and soul probably of our team is Josh Croy, but I think it's another man's opportunity right now, and that's what I'm looking forward to, and seeing who's going to step up and be responsible and who's going to go compete.
You mentioned losing Josh Croy, big blow, but we've seen your team lose players in the past. Maybe not quite this big a loss, but always guys come right in there. Sometimes they make a name for themselves.
Well, and we're hoping that Ian Kelly will be able to do that. He was projected starter, but creates a great opportunity for a great young man named Brock Davies from Australia that's stayed with it and is a tremendous motor, tremendous attitude, tremendous work ethic, and I hope you call his name a few times Saturday or Thursday night.
Well, really, your ball club, probably solid defense. That's what everybody thinks. I'm sure you probably think that, too. You just looked great out there offensively. Maybe some question marks, but it's only because of youth. But you've got some of the important pieces back.
Well, with A.J. having another year underneath his belt and having Bernard McDonald back there doesn't help. I mean, doesn't hurt us. It helps a whole bunch. And I think, the return of we got 4 really good tight ends. And I think people have a tough time matching up with our big sets like that, and I think that's going to be able to create some mismatches, we're hoping. And then with the return of Daniel Weiss after a year suspension from the team, he adds another speed dimension that we were looking for and we got, and so I look forward to that. Kicking game's a concern. I think our punters will be much better than they were last year. They've proven that over time. Nathan Taylor is going to do our place kicking, and right now, if Nate Spinuzzi's healthy, he would do our kickoffs.
All right, let's look at this matchup coming against Mines this week. You got to start right off. Maybe the most important game of the year. I know you always say the next game up is the most important one, but this is the next game up, and it could be a precursor to the conference.
Well, it seems to be in the last 5 years, it's 1 and 2 right here, or 1, 2, and 3, with what has gone on with our matchup versus Colorado School of Mines, and so we are looking forward to a great opportunity to compete up in Golden in a brand new stadium, a brand new facility, and they haven't had a night game in over 50 years, and it's on ESPN3, so you get your competitive juices going, just like for our kids. They're excited to go do that. You got to play them sometime, and I think that we all wish we were a little bit had a little game underneath their belt, but we don't. They're in the same boat too, and so might as well say why not and load the buses and let's go.
Well, the keys obviously going in, always with you guys, run the football, you seem to win. You have success here. I know they want to stop the run. For you, I think it's more or less probably just keeping them from just marching down the field. When you get them going 3 and out, you just get them feeling bad about themselves, and that usually dictates the way the ball game goes.
Well, we got to tackle once they catch the ball. They're going to complete passes. We're going to let them complete passes, and all their passing game is all based on timing. We need to disrupt that. We need to have a controlled pass rush, not a full outlet of doing it. We got to be in our dots. We got to be in our spots. We got to vice that quarterback who does a great job of running, scrambling, looking up. We can't give up the big plays. We got to make sure they go 80. And we can't let them have first down after first down after first down. And so our goal is to go 3 and out, obviously. And that's a no-brainer statement, but that's what it's going to take for us to be successful.
All right, let's go get a win.
Let's go, Pack.
All right, Thunderbolts head coach John Risson back with more of our pregame show right after this on 590 KCSJ.
And welcome back to Campbell Field here at Marv K Stadium in Golden, Colorado. Jim Brooks along with the Chieftains' Joe Cervi to bring you tonight's lid lifter of this 2016 campaign with the Thunderwolves on the road taking on the Ore Diggers here of School of Mines. And just a beautiful postcard type setting here, Joe, the way they've got the stadium kind of nestled in the neighborhood, the tree-lined houses, the houses up on the hill, Lookout Mountain. I mean, it's just a beautiful setting here.
I was just looking to the east, to the Coors.
Yeah.
I like that view a little bit better than the mountains myself. I like the mountains on the can over there. Golden's Golden's a quirky little place.
Yes.
But it's kind of fun, and it's just a good college town, but it's always been kind of fun to come to Golden, and tonight's no exception. It's almost like a collegiate bell game, though. Everybody's in blue on the one side for the Mines, everybody's in red on the other side for the Thunderwolves, and the Thunderwolves traveled well tonight, people. Let's not kid ourselves. They have acquitted themselves nicely of fans. The band is here, Tundra's here, a massive tailgate. We did eat.
Yes, it was very good.
We ate the kind of food that you don't want to go to work after, you want to go to sleep after. And it's just one of those perfect nights for football.
Some great barbecue. And some of the people are hanging around a little extra longer up there at the tailgate, we noticed. They got a little soccer match going on as well here at the athletic facility. They got their soccer pitch to our left, and then behind us, you got the baseball field. So very nice facility here. Finally, the football stadium is caught up with their basketball already. Basketball is great. I mean, that's a great facility there. It has been for a number of years, and football finally did the job and got this place built.
Well, you got all these oil and gas and petroleum engineer guys, that alumni, pony up. And one of my favorite parts of the Ore Diggers is their band. I love the flannel shirts and the hard hats, and it's a far cry from the days where there used to just be kegs on the hill in the end zone.
Yeah, they used to shoot
donkey.
They used to shoot water balloons out in those outstretched rubber bands and firing water balloons at the band. And it was quite the festive atmosphere here for a football game, but the game was kind of secondary to the event going on in the stands. Come back after this timeout. Joe's going to give you the keys to tonight's game. That all comes your way next. Thunderwolves football on 590 KCSJ. And welcome back to Golden, Colorado, or Campbell Field at Marv K Stadium here. Thunderwolves getting set to take on the Ore Diggers. And without further ado, let's get you up and ready for tonight's ball game. Let's give you the keys to victory for the game. First for the Thunderwolves, Joe Cervi has those for you.
I think offensively for CSU-Pueblo, they must take care of the football. This is a young offense. It's two-thirds of the offense, or 2/5 of the offensive line are back. Everybody else is new quarterback, so to speak, new running back, so to speak. Everybody, new receivers. You got to take care of the football. You got to do things right. No procedure penalties. You almost got to play that clean game. And if you play that clean game, you can move it down. You can move the football on this Mines defense.
For the Ore Diggers to pull off what would be an upset, hard to say an upset this early in the year, first game of the year, but what do they have to do to finally get another victory over the Thunderwolves after a drought?
Well, I think if Mines defense can force CSU-Pueblo to be one-dimensional offensively, if they can force CSU to have to pass and take away that run. I mean, Cam McDonald ran for 305 yards on them last year. and he wasn't the only one. So if they can take away the run and make CSU-Pueblo's offense one-dimensional through the air, then they got an excellent chance to win.
Yeah, we can't wait for it all to unfold here in front of us. Thunderwolves have taken the field here at Campbell Field. The Orediggers are still back in their locker room. Looks like they're going to honor some of their alumni, some kind of homecoming ceremony here for a few of their older players that have made their way back that are in the stand. Not sure what year this group is that's coming out on the field, but they're going to honor them right now. We're going to come back in a couple minutes. We'll give you the game conditions, get you set for tonight's ball game as we wind our way toward kickoff. Thunderwolves football on 590 KCSJ.
Here.
And welcome back to Golden, Colorado. Let's give you the kickoff weather conditions here. It's a beautiful night right now. It's 75 degrees. We have a wind out of the north at 9 miles per hour. Visibility is 6 miles. Well, we don't need to see 6 miles. We just need to see about 60 yards in front of us here tonight. They say chance of precipitation is 10%. I'm going to say a little bit more chance of a little bit of rain tonight. I don't think we're going to get too much. There are a few threatening clouds off to the northwest, but hopefully it all holds off here tonight in Golden, Colorado. Come back after this final timeout. The kickoff is next on 590 KCSJ. Join. To Golden, Colorado, here at Campbell Field, Marv K Stadium. Color Guard making their way out onto the field here. And shortly we'll have our national anthem from the Colorado School of Mines Ordigger Marching Band. National anthem from the Ordigger Marching Band. We'll give the starting lineups for tonight's ball game, and we think we have the official mic for tonight's game, so if he does get out there and do the coin flip, we'll join that. Thunderwolves will introduce their defense here tonight. At cornerback will be Jeremy Hunt. He's a 5'10", 167-pound sophomore out of Houston, Texas, along with Darius Williams, the freshman of the year in the RMAC last year, 5'11", 180-pound sophomore out of Gilbert, Arizona. Safety, LaRon Tarkington. He's a 5'10", 181-pound senior out of Phoenix, Arizona, along with Joseph Jones, 5'11", 195-pound senior out of Fountain Fort Carson. The linebackers, Noah Shangolo. He's a 6', 200-pound sophomore out of Commerce City, went to Adams City High School. The other outside linebacker, Trace Gray, 6'3", 224-pound senior out of Longmont, went to Silver Creek High School. The inside linebacker, Sam Singleton, 5'11", 222-pound senior, went to Mullen High School here in Denver. And Brandon Payer, 6'3", 226-pound sophomore out of Pine, Colorado. He went to Conifer High School. The left defensive end, Ian Kellen, 6'3", 237-pound senior out of Temecula, California, along with Brock Davies, 6'1", 241-pound sophomore out of Brisbane, Australia. Alex Falconis is the nose guard, 6', 250-pound senior out of Paynesville, Ohio. Let's see if the official's got his mic on here. John Riston is the head coach for the Thunderwolves. The officials and everybody shaking hands down there. Doesn't sound like he's got it open, but he hasn't started talking yet. Let's see here.
The coin toss is going to be done by an honorary member of the Alumni Association. I've got NCAA as the tail, RMAC as the head. What are you going to call?
Tails.
What's he calling?
Tails.
He's calling tails. You would please flip it, let it land on the ground. He's called tails. It is a tail. CSU-Pueblo has won the toss and is elected to defer until the second half. You want the ball? Which goal do you want to defend?
Kick away from the scoreboard.
You want to kick away? Okay, you could be going over here.
There you have it. So the Thunderwolves have won the toss, deferred to the second half. That's usually a good sign, Joe. We kind of like that. It always bodes well for the Thunderwolves.
Well, that's a John Ariston staple, except you're basically giving the ball to the number one passer in the nation.
Yeah, so we're going to find out right away with this matchup. Justin Dvorak is the quarterback for School of Mines, 6-foot senior out of Tomball, Texas. Sam Seaton, the running back, 6-foot, 206-pound senior out of Fort Collins, Colorado. They have a 4-receiver set. Their wide receiver, Zach Peterson. He's a 6'3", 235-pound redshirt freshman out of Henderson, Colorado. Went to Prairie View High School. Riley Hoff, 6 foot, 175-pound sophomore out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Ty Young, he is a 6'6", 205-pound senior out of Aurora. Went to Mullen High School. The H-back, Zach Richter, 5'11", 185-pound senior out of San Antonio, Texas. The offensive line, the left tackle, Justin Traxinger. He's a 6'7", 300-pound senior. Went to Longmont High School in Longmont, Colorado. The other tackle, Levi Cecil, 6'4", 270-pound junior out of Longmont. Went to Silver Creek High School. The guards, Hassan Shar. He's a 6'6", 320-pound senior out of Castle Rock. And, well, as we start talking here, Joe has noticed the officials are sending the teams to the locker room. We have lightning in the area. So we're going to have a bit of a delay before the football game starts. So we'll just continue, give the rest of the starting lineup here, and then tell you exactly what's going on out here since we're almost done with it. We mentioned Hassan Shar. He is a 220-pound senior out of Castle Rock, Colorado. Went to Castle View High School. Stephen Candelaria is the other guard, 6'3", 300-pound junior out of Cortez. Went to Montezuma High School. The center is Richie Rice. He's a 5'11", 275-pound senior out of Lincoln, Nebraska. Greg Brandon is the head coach in his second year at the helm here at Colorado School of Mines. Well, we've had a delay. We mentioned the weather forecast, 10% chance of rain. I told you there were some threatening clouds off to the northwest. Didn't hear any thunder. I didn't see any lightning, but the officials, there must be lightning in the area. They have a detector. I think if it's within 7 or 8 miles, and they pull the players off the field for safety concerns. So we're going to have a bit of a delay. This is not the first time this has happened to us in a Thunderwolves football game. The last time we had about a 2-hour delay, something like that, Joe, when we were down in Durango when the Fort Lewis game, that disastrous afternoon in Durango when the Thunderwolves lost to Fort Lewis and then came back and eventually won the national championship. So now the Thunderwolves are going to have to go in the locker room this season. Anxious to get it started. We're going to have to wait a little bit while longer here.
We're kind of at the foothills.
Yeah.
So, lightning may get here a little bit quicker than we're used to on the plains in Pueblo, but I haven't seen a lightning bolt. The clouds are definitely not threatening.
Yeah, we can't see off behind us over our shoulder, but I can see a cell off to the northwest, but that's a good distance away. That by no means is going to be causing the problem. I mean, had my eye on it. I've not seen any lightning out of it. I haven't heard any thunder at all, but for some reason they've got us shut down here as far as getting the game started. There I hear a little thunder in the back, but that might be wind just blowing on our mic.
Oh, it's just heavy breathing.
Exactly. So we're going to have a bit of a delay here to before we get this ball game started.
Yeah, and I see Gene Bauman talking to CSU-Pueblo coaches. That's Craig Ward and looks like Dale Cresswell over there, and Gene he went over there, and we saw Gene earlier today and said, I hope it's uneventful. Well, guess what?
You got an event right away. You're on national television, and we're going to go back in the locker room. So now you go to alternate programming. We'll keep it right here for a little bit or try to kill a little bit of time, maybe get word from somebody to see how long, but they probably have no idea how long it would be. When we had this same situation down in Durango, we thought it'd be 15 or 20 minutes, but it took longer. So 30 minutes is the call right now at least. So at the bare minimum, this game will not start for 30.
Well, that's an RMAC rule. It's most athletic events follow that 30 minutes from the last strike. So they're fine. And if we get to 25 minutes away and there's a lightning strike, it's another 30 minutes.
And one thing I noticed across the way, too, Joe, a lot of the fans that are here for CSU-Pueblo, all decked out for the most part in red, they're staying seated. There's you can hear a little noise in the background. We had a little cell behind, a little thunder in the background. But the band, they're getting out of the stands. Because that's it's metal, Joe. It can attract electricity. At least we're here in a safe spot here in the booth here at Marv K Stadium. Of course, Marv K, the legendary one here in the Golden Area, the longtime head coach of the Ore Diggers. And then he still stayed pretty much a staple of the community. And they've done him the grand honor, the rightful honor of naming the stadium after. I think it was a nice touch.
It's fantastic. And if you've ever spent any time around Marv K, he loves this school. And he loves Golden, and he loves this athletic program. And he is just, I said I'm on part of the Rocky Mountain Athletic Conference Hall of Fame Committee. And Marv and I have sat in many conference calls together. We've been in many meetings together. And if Marv doesn't remember it or doesn't know it, it didn't happen. He's the resident historian. He's the guy. And if Marvin the Miner, the mascot here at Colorado School of Mines, is named after him. That's how much he means to the school.
Well, we talked about the weather delay. We are in a lightning delay. If you're just tuning it on, you got in your car, you're heading up somewhere thinking you're going to hear Thunderwolves football. We haven't started yet. We got right up to where they had the coin toss, sent the teams over to the sideline, and then they cleared the field right then. They said that's enough. Lightning in the area, so they sent the teams to the locker room. Now, I do see some lightning off to this cell I've been watching, Joe, off to the northwest here, behind the foothills that sit right to our northwest here of the stadium. Pretty good cell in action up there. Now, I'm not sure what is in behind us here. Over the top of our head here, doesn't look threatening at all. It just looks like some, kind of some clouds, not anything threatening by any means, but there must be something working in there behind us. Haven't checked out the radar yet, but we'll be looking at that here in a little bit to see exactly what's hanging out here in the area. Right now, we're going to take this timeout. As the Rockies do, we'll take a 3-minute weather delay timeout. Come back with more for you right here on 590 KCSJ. Back to Campbell Field here at Marv K Stadium in Golden, Colorado. Jim Brooks along with Joe Cervi to bring you Thunderwolves football. Eventually, we're in a weather delay, a lightning delay, and I pulled up my radar app on my trusty new iPhone 6S. Just got it a week ago. Like playing with the new toy here. I'm looking at my radar app here. Pretty good cell due west of us moving in, and then plus the one I've been talking about up to the northwest. That's the one I can get my eye on here, but the one that is of more concern is just due west of us, and it is moving directly at Golden. I'd say it's probably still 5 miles away or so before the rain hits here, so I don't think the rain's going to get here probably for another 10 minutes or so, so this delay could go well longer than a half hour, the way I'm looking at it, the way the radar is setting up right now. Let's see what kind of time delay it's on. It's pretty much up to date. 5 minutes ago, the storm was roughly about 10 miles to the west of the stadium, the core of the storm. So maybe that's what the officials did, Joe. They probably said, hey, we've got reports, weather's moving in. Let's not even get the game started. Let's let this all get out of the way, and then maybe once it clears, then we'll play the game in its entirety rather than play maybe a few minutes of the first quarter, then have to clear the field. Maybe that's the way they're looking at things.
Well, if you've seen the skies the last 3 weeks, we talked about this on the way up here. If you've seen the skies the last 3 weeks, about this time, it starts, and then there's a great lightning show, and then it blows over. That's looking out, it's very windy right now, so it looks like it's going to blow through pretty quickly. The trees are swaying pretty good, and it looks like it's going to come through, but the only problem is, and I just saw one directly to the north of us, is it?
Yeah, there's another one just off to our left to the west, too.
For every time you see that, the clock starts again.
Yeah.
So it was 30 minutes, but now it's 30 minutes. So we're going to just ride this thing out, but if it's just rain,
you can play.
They'll play.
It's the electricity you got to be worried about, and that was a pretty good bolt I saw. You saw the one off to the north, and I've been watching that one all the time, but I figure the one they're really watching my radar loop here is the one to our left as we sit here in the stadium, or due to our west over Lookout Mountain here, and that is where the core of this pretty big storm is making its way in, and it's I just hear the thunder now, I think, from that last bolt. So you know it's a ways out. There's another one, Joe, as you mentioned, off to the north. So we got a pretty good light show going on here, and this week has not been good for weather. I told Joe I drove home Sunday from Denver, and once I got to Larkspur, for 73 miles, drove in the rain the entire way. It was one of the biggest thunderstorm complexes I've ever noticed in the Colorado area. Usually you have just a cell here and there, but it was a continuous, and it didn't move. It was just like the old blob we were watching on a radar. It's a red and yellow blob over the eastern foothills and out onto the plains of Colorado. Crazy. This one, though, looks like it has some movement to it. So once it gets here, I think it's going to blow on out here, where the storms on Sunday evening and then the one that hovered over the Springs, that terrible hailstorm on Monday, they were just more or less stationary. There was no movement to them. That's why they caused so much damage and had so much rain. These ones definitely are on the move. So I think once they get here, it'll probably rain for 15, 20 minutes and blow on the way out of here. But as Joe says, each time you see a strike of lightning, it's going to be another 30 minutes or so. Now, Joe, I do see something that is a college atmosphere. We have the swim team, it looks like, for School of Mines here, or either that or a bunch of frat boys, and there's Speedos behind the fence. So the women are getting a good view here. The men in Speedos off to our left behind the chain link fence. You do not want to be grabbing the chain link fence in a lightning delay. That could really cause a problem. But they're all huddled up. I don't know if they're just doing that for safety's sake or what, but they're in a big, massive huddle off to our left. I'll see if I can get a picture of that, maybe.
Well, they're trying to clear the stands, because most of the bleachers are metal.
Yeah, you want to get that out of here, so they want to get everybody safe here and get it. That is a good bolt of lightning just off to our north, just over the foothills. Beautiful setting here in Golden, Colorado. Everybody knows, been to Colorado, you know how beautiful it is here in this area of the country, but lightning in this part of the country, you got all these peaks. You got a lot of targets, Joe, for lightning, and you don't want to be one of them.
Well, and there's only one person in this entire stadium on deadline. One.
I thought you were going to say there's only one person here that's been hit by lightning, and that'd be me.
That's Jim. Jim has been struck by lightning, so even though I'm inside, I'm not feeling really confident. They say lightning doesn't strike twice, but I'm next to you, and neither one of us is holding a golf club right now, which is good, but...
There's another flash that kind of lit up the stadium, and it's still twilight here, so when it lights up, you know it's a pretty good bolt of lightning, and it's pretty close. So that's just off to our left here as we sit in the press box, right kind of behind over our left shoulder. If I kind of reach out and look a little bit further over there, that's where the main part of this storm that they're concerned about here is going to be coming from. So they're doing their best to clear the stands. They're making everybody evacuate.
Well, and it looks like we got some rain. Now, it looks like the rain is now accompanying the
There was another good flash off to the north. So we got two different cells we're looking at, one to our north and one to our west. So if you got your handy-dandy radar app on your smartphone, you can follow right along with us and see exactly what we're working with here in Golden, Colorado right now. What we're going to do at this point is we're going to take a timeout. We'll come back. We'll have more as we work our way through this weather delay, try to get you updated on exactly when the game is going to start. That'll come your way next. Thunderwolves football on 590 KCSJ. And welcome back to Golden, Colorado. I feel like we should get Mike Daniels on the phone to call in and check in with us here on the air here on 590 KCSJ. And, get an update on what's going on here, but Joe and I are both feverishly looking at our different apps. Joe's looked at Futurecast. Futurecast doesn't look very good. It looks like these storms are just going to continue to build and move this way. They're kind of moving from southwest to northeast right now at this time, but the main storm is still not really getting any closer to Golden. It's kind of moving right along the ridge here, and then the storm we've been keeping an eye on to the north and watching the radar, it looks like it's going, but we had just a slight rain here right now, but the wind has picked up a lot. I mean, the wind is really whipping here into the stadium right now. There's another great lightning bolt, but see, it's off behind that peak off to our north, so that tells you it's probably a good 10 miles away, but we'll just have to wait and see what they do. You can hear that wind really whipping into our crowd mic that's hanging out the front of us right here on the that one's a little closer, Joe. Bolt.
It's going to be a while, folks.
Yeah, it's going to be.
It's going to be
It's going to be after 8 o'clock before this game kicks off. That is for sure. And I've already had Nate Baptist, one of our managers at the station, helps out a lot with our broadcast tonight. He got us going tonight. Carl Lawrence is taking over, but Nate was asking me, does this game going to go past 10:55? That must be a critical time at the station when something takes over on the automation, so they must have to get there to make sure and turn that back a little bit. Otherwise, you're going to be hearing George Norrie in that crowd with the aliens and stuff like that, Joe. So we could be your late night entertainment tonight on 590 KCSJ.
And for the Chieftain, that's pushing it.
Yeah, you're done.
11:35 is the drop dead. So this could be a scary one tonight.
This could be one of your all-time quick little blur. Either that or somebody at the desk, Joe, needs to be just kind of be listening.
Well, I mean, I could write it and send it. Yeah. They could have it.
Yeah, exactly.
The problem is, I'm here for access, for Riston and the players and the coaches and the atmosphere. I mean, I could sit here and write you 20 inches on what happened.
It's going to be a great story everybody reads on Saturday.
Yeah. We call that in the business a follow.
There you go, a follow-up.
I'll have a great follow story on the game that was tonight. But we're 7:30, 7:26, 27. And we just saw another bolt.
Another bolt, so that's another 30 seconds or 30 minutes on the clock. So we're at least I'm going to say 8:30.
Joe,
minimum before this game gets started. So.
And mine throws it 70 times a game.
It could be late. Another bolt in the area. So we think we've got enough people hooked up with social media and in tune with us. I tell you what we're going to do, Carl. I think let's take one more time out. We'll talk it over how we're going to handle this. We'll come back in this timeout. We're going to close this part of the broadcast out here after this timeout, go back to regular programming, and then come back and update you every 15 minutes or so and let you know what's going on. But we'll take another timeout right here. We'll come back and we'll tell you what's going to happen right after this on 590 KCSJ. And welcome back to Campbell Field here at Marv K Stadium in Golden, Colorado, on the campus of Colorado School of Mines. Jim Brooks along with Joe Cervi. Carl Lorenson, our producer and engineer tonight here for Thunderwolves football. We are in a weather delay, in a lightning delay, dangerous situation here at the stadium, so they have cleared the field of players. They've tried their best to clear the stands. Some people refuse, and I guess minus somebody with an arm, a sidearm, forcing you to get out of the stands. I guess people are going to stay there, but for the most part, a lot of people have left and got into the cars.
Well, they redid the stadium, but it's still not very big. Where are you going to go?
Exactly.
I mean, you could go sit in your car, I guess.
A lot of the people in the tailgate here for CSU-Pueblo, they've gone up into they've jammed into that tent now.
I just wonder if there's any mac and cheese. Did you have any mac and cheese?
I had a little bit of that, but I concentrated on the beef.
The ribs.
The ribs were good, and I love the pork and beans are pretty good, too. I see the big RV is leaving, the big bus. It's making its way out.
And you know why that's leaving? And I'm just telling you. Because the ground up there is super soft.
If it rains, it could be stuck.
It's going to be stuck there till October. Did you?
Until the snow.
It was so soft. It was like,
and the lightning, this cell to the north, is getting a little bit more serious. Plus that mountain in the distance there, Joe, you can see it's raining in that area. That's a little bit closer to the stadium here. And the rain's starting, the drops are starting to get a little bit bigger here in Golden, Colorado, coming over as we sit here in the press box. And if you're really in tune with social media and all that, Joe and I are going to do a little Facebook Live thing on the Jim Brooks fan page on Facebook here in a little bit. We'll kind of give you a feel for what's going on here in the stadium right now. But the rain's starting to pick up a bit. Drops are getting a little bit bigger. I see some of the people starting to scatter a little bit below us here. That's where the main cell that they're worried about here is coming. It's coming out of the west, or more or less the southwest, coming across. I think that cell to our north is moving across that direction. It's a pretty good light show here at this point, but it is going to be a while. So what we're getting ready to transition to do here, we're going to go back to regular programming on KCSJ in a little bit as soon as Carl gives me the go-ahead, and we're going to check in with you every 15 minutes or so and get you updated on when the game is going to start. Plus, we'll be in touch with you through Twitter and through Facebook, let you know exactly what's going to be happening here in Golden when this game is going to get started. If you're just joining us, the game never started. We got to the coin toss. Teams went to their sideline. Then the officials gathered. sent everybody to the locker room. So the game has not started as of yet. We've been in this weather delay for this time as lightning in the area. Good cell to our north, and there's another cell they're worried about off to our west here. And the rain is starting to pick up even harder here right now in Golden, Colorado. So we're probably at least... it's got to be at least a half hour by bylaw, but the storm hasn't cleared, so you got to have that time to warm up. So it's at least... I'd say 45 minutes before we're going to see it. Probably more like an hour. I'd say if we got started at 8:30, be optimistic, Joe.
I think so. I think that's... I just sent an email to Tim Flynn, the SID here at the Colorado School of Mines, and he said every 30, and we keep seeing him. So he said watch his Twitter feed to see what, we'll kind of keep updated with that. So I'll keep an eye on Tim Flynn's Twitter feed for the Colorado School of Mines.
And it's not without... I'm saying it's not... beyond the realm of possibility, Joe, that the game may get washed out or tonight. I may have to come back and do it all again tomorrow or something like that, because if the weather keeps up like this, another big flash of lightning off to our west here as the rain picks up. So it doesn't look good right now for this game getting started anytime soon. And the Rockies are familiar. That's a couple nights ago they got in a rain delay. Hardly ever get a game in Major League Baseball rained out anymore, in Denver anyway, from a thunderstorm, because things will drain and things will eventually move out. But that storm just kind of hung around, and that's been the tendency of these storms here this last week or so, is just to hang over an area and not go away. And that's what we have happening right here in the Golden area. They said 10% chance of rain, Joe. Well, if you bet the 10%, you won big.
And it's been saying that all summer, 10, 20%, but it's more like 40%.
At least.
But I understand this, though. I went to a weather class, and it's not a 10% chance of rain. It's 10% of the people in that area will get rain.
Okay.
If it says 50% chance of rain, 50% of the people in that area will get rain. So
we're in that 10%. Yeah. And Denver's a big area, and Golden, so you got 2 or 3 million people up here. So we're in that 300,000 people that are going to get drenched here in a little bit.
Mines football just tweeted an indefinite delay.
There you go. So that's what we got. Carl, are we ready to roll here? Let's see. I'm waiting for guidance in my ear to see if we're ready to go back to regular programming. Carl's got to get guidance himself because he's used to just doing games. And when returning to the regular program and then switching back to us, I got to get that all dialed in here to see exactly how we're going to be able to do that.
One quick update. Yes. Morgan Fox playing for the Rams tonight. 3 tackles, 2 sacks, 4 quarterback hits.
Wow.
2 tackles for loss. Way to go, Morgan Fox, trying to make that football team for the L.A. Rams. Watch Hard Knocks because it's great, but it's even more great because Morgan Fox, it's kind of fun to see somebody you know.
Well, here's a guy that's really, this is the night where a lot of these guys earn their jobs or earn at least practice squad berths, but he's got a stat line like that. I know it comes down, I talked to John Risson a little bit about it. When it gets down to this stage, it's usually there's a battle between 2 guys for that one last spot, and usually the other guy goes to the practice squad when you get this late in the going, and they're really, the battle for Morgan right now is with one other guy, I've heard.
Well, and you watch when you watch Hard Knocks, their defensive line for the Rams is a strength of that team, but it is also, there's not very many guys on there.
Yeah.
So I like that, and I love the defensive line coach. He's an ex-Marine, profanity-laced good mornings. That's how much fun it is. But Morgan Fox is ready for that. And he's been one of my favorites from day one out of Fountain Fort Carson High School. I consider him a friend. He's one of those players that I've gravitated towards since he started as a freshman. And I hope that he gets his shot.
Well, remember, Joe, our little conversation with him during the spring before the draft, he said the one team that he really wanted to go to, thought that was showing the most interest in him, was the Rams. And by God, they picked him up in free agency, and there he is. He's knocking on the door for a spot.
It would be so great.
It would be.
He joined Pinnell and Ryan Jensen.
Exactly. And a good article today on the Ravens side, I think, with Ryan Jensen there. Of course, other Thunderwolves updates in the pros. Kieran Duncan got released by the Bears, and so far hasn't been picked up by anybody. But, man, a guy that fast, you got to feel like somewhere there's going to be a job for him in football. We'll just see what happens. May not be in the NFL, but I got to think he's going to latch on somewhere. And sometimes it takes these guys a while before they get a chance and fit the right situation. So we'll just see what happens with Kieran down the line. There's another good light.
They're all over the place.
Yeah. CJ Roberts, of course, playing in the arena, or is he's in Canada or is he in arena ball?
CJ's, I believe, in Canada. Darius is in Canada.
So we got guys here and there around playing football for a living. Rain has picked up and it's getting harder and harder here right now in Golden, Colorado. So we are under a indefinite weather delay. That's the way the Mines Athletic Department has defined it, and we are indefinitely talking. And right now we're going to take another timeout. We're going to talk it over with Carl and see exactly what we're going to do here right after this timeout on 590. And welcome back to Golden, Colorado. We are here at Campbell Field at Marv K. Stadium, Colorado School of Mines campus, for the Thunderwolves taking on the Ore Diggers. We are in a weather delay, a lightning delay, kind of simulcast right here, Joe. I've gone to our Facebook Live app right now. There's Joe Cervi from the Pueblo Chieftain.
Hola.
My partner. And here I am right now. We are in a weather delay. This is what we are looking at. A little bit of rain in the area, but if you look to the cell off to the north there, just to the west, that was a good flash of lightning there. That's where they're worried about. The storm to our west, that's where the rain is moving in from. Big storm off to the north. Maybe we'll catch a lightning bolt here for everybody back home to kind of see exactly what we're dealing with right now. But we're in an extended weather delay. Each time a lightning strike in the area, the clock starts over at 30 seconds. 30 minutes. So we're at least 30 minutes away from the start of the ball game, but every time there's a flash of lightning, the clock starts over again. So we are already in a delay of some 40 minutes. Scheduled kickoff was 7:04. We're at 7:44 roughly right now. So we've been in a 40-minute weather delay. So that means it's going to be at least an hour and 10 minutes at the very least, more likely to be. Joe, I'm going to go around. I don't know if I'm going on a limb, but I think it's going to be 2 hours. I think it's going to be, if we get started by 9 o'clock,
that'd be an upset. That'd be a
minor miracle. So that's kind of what we're dealing with here. People listening to us on the radio. There was a good flash. I hope you got to see that one just off to the west. That's what's just to the west of the stadium here in the foothills of Golden, Colorado. So that is why we are in this delay right now. I don't know if I caught that or not. I've tried to see out there, but trying to give you a little bit of a view here of what's going on at Marv K. Stadium here at Campbell Field. Beautiful new facility here. It's the exact same field they had before here in Golden, Colorado. They just built a new football building right on top of the old one. The old one was just, I mean, it was a dump. Let's just be candid about it.
Well, like I said, you could have taken the old one down. You remember the big bad wolf who huffed and puffed?
Yeah.
That's all it would have taken. It was one good cough, and that thing would have fallen. And anybody who's ever played here, I mean, from Danny DeRose and Riston, when they used to play here, to the guys, to the new guys, I mean, you didn't even dress here.
Right.
You got dressed at the hotel. You rode the bus over in your uniform. You played. You took your stuff off and got back in the bus and went home. You know, there was no place. There were no showers.
Yeah.
No place to change. No place to sit.
Exactly.
It was like where are the orange slices for the soccer team, because that's what it was like. And it was the old wood.
Right.
If you think of an old wood roller coaster, that's what the stands were like.
Lakeside. It was like the Mines.
So that's what it was
Lakeside.
like. But now this is beautiful. We took an elevator.
Yeah, exactly.
Before we would take 3 steps and we'd be in the press box at the old stadium. But you know what? You know, we've talked about Marv K. And John Riston talked about on the Coaches Show how the Mines people, Dave Hansberg, the AD, who's a former CU guy, and they're all tight. They came to CSU-Pueblo to say, okay, what would you guys recommend? And they have the hydrotherapy pool, the underwater treadmills, like CSU-Pueblo has now, meeting rooms, team rooms that are like places to hang out.
Yeah.
And Greg Brandon even talked about that. He said, our guys now, when they're on campus or when they come to the football place, let's go to the stadium and hang out. If we're going to play video games or study or just chill out on a couch and on my phone, I'm going to go do it at the football office because that's where it feels like home, and it's probably one of the nicest places on campus.
Well, there's the storm off to the north here, getting a look at it. But the main one we're worried about is more off in that direction, and I'm not sure it's doing you justice with the reflection off the lights here, but right over that light standard right there, right in behind there is where the storm they're really worried about. There was a good flash of lightning off to the north there. So that's what we're dealing with here in Golden, Colorado. We're at least, like I said, I'd be shocked if this game gets going before 9 o'clock. I think it's going to be that late.
I think the problem is when you're in the mountains, and we're definitely in the foothill part of the Front Range, it's hard to justify or to figure out how far those strikes are.
Yeah.
I mean, you look into the distance and you see lightning. Okay, well, according to my lightning bug, that's 30 miles away. but it looks like it's right on top of us.
Yeah.
So I don't know who's the official one. I don't know if it's that. Usually it's the head trainer of the home team that is in charge. Usually it's they're responsible for that, and they coordinate with the officials. It's the officials' call no matter what.
Okay.
But they usually rely on the head trainer of the home team or somebody in that office to dictate the official readings.
And right off out that direction there, I think you can see the tent off in the distance there. That's where a lot of the CSU-Pueblo fans are. That's where the tailgate took place, right over those goal posts and uprights in that direction there, right behind the flag. That's where the Thunderbolts tailgate is. Everybody gathered under that tent over there. Just to the left of that, but those lights you see off in the distance, that's the soccer pitch. There was a soccer match earlier today, women's soccer game here between Mines. I'm not sure who the opponent was. Not that it's important for our broadcast, but that's kind of what's been going on up here today. It was a packed stands across the way. Probably more people here in red to watch the football game for CSU-Pueblo than there were fans here for the Ore Diggers. And just a few hardy souls in our radio audience right now is hearing that wind whip into our effects mic, which is hanging right outside our press box right here right now. So it is tough sledding out there. The rain has kind of quit for now, though, Joe. When you look, it's not as heavy as it was. I guess it's still raining, but that's not what they're worried about. They're worried about that lightning.
And the wind kicking up like it is now could be good and bad. It could be blowing everything out.
Right.
But as we looked at the weather bag, there's stuff behind it.
Yeah, exactly. It just keeps coming up from south of us, coming right up over the Palmer Divide, right up here into the mountains west of Denver, and then spilling on over into the foothills right here in the Golden area. So,
and it was such a perfect night. We were out.
Yeah,
we were on the field talking to the coaches before the kickoff, like we always do, and they were going through their routines. Bobby Washington, former CSU Pueblo quarterback, was down there. Jared Radabaugh was down there. It was good to see some former players, and then we went and had something to eat, and came back, and it was such a perfect night. And literally after the coin toss, they said, everybody off.
Everybody off. And our old buddy Gene Bauman, the director of officials for the RMAC, we saw him in the elevator. That was a nice little meeting.
Oh, Gene, he goes, I hope it's uneventful. Well, Gene. But now here's the thing is, does the coin toss count?
I would think
CSU Pueblo won the toss, deferred, and was going to kick away from the giant scoreboard, which means they're going to be kicking from left to right or from west to east, which is the way the wind's blowing hard now.
Yeah.
And the one thing I did notice, Jim, right before that, CSU Pueblo came out for the kick, John Ariston said that Nathan Spinuzzi, who we know very well from covering him when he was at South, he's got that big leg, and he was going to handle kickoffs today.
Yeah.
Because, Nathan Taylor's a true freshman. Nathan Spinuzzi's a true freshman, although a year removed. And I looked down there, and Nathan Taylor was getting ready to kick off, not Nathan Spinuzzi. So I think Nathan Spinuzzi might have a little ding up or something because he was not out there to take the opening kick, and that's why he came.
Well, I see a lot of the people joining in our little Facebook Live segment here. Kevin Staley, our old buddy from Gillette, says he misses. But Kevin, we missed you too. We're glad to be back. Diana Alvarado waiting patiently for the game. Yeah, we know. And Darren Badenreck. Are we going to have a game tonight? Well,
we don't know. I don't know how long they'll wait because the good news is it's a Thursday, so they have time to do this. And why not play it at 10 or 11? It won't make it the newspaper, but the game is here. You're here. You've traveled. Let's play. Get it over with. Versus try and reload this whole thing again tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't think even if you had to postpone it, I don't think you could turn around and play it tomorrow. You'd probably play it Saturday because you'd have to have just the logistics. You probably couldn't get a hotel rooms back tonight. Just talking about all that, I don't think it could happen. If it gets to that point where they have to postpone it, I would think they would wait.
This is another reason why I'm against night games.
Yeah.
It should all be day games in football in Colorado because you just can't handle the weather, especially in monsoon season. Plus, if you have kickoffs at 1 o'clock, you get 3 stories a column, great pictures.
Yeah.
It's a great way to cover. You kick off at 7, which is now going to be 9. You're going to get 8 paragraphs.
Yeah, exactly. And you're not going to get any of those great shots of the.
No, it's
see all that, folks? You can't see it now. You can just see the lights up on the hill.
It's
there.
Black.
But hey, Ryan, hello, love you. Go Pack. All right. Well, that's going to conclude our Facebook Live segment here. We're going to go ahead and finish off of that. So goodbye, everybody. From Facebook Live.
And yes, press box was as small as it looked from there.
Yes, we are in tight surroundings, but we continue here on 590 KCSJ. Of course, the Broncos in action tonight, and how's that going? Probably scoreless early on. We got a high school score. The Wildcats were up 7-6. In fact, they've fallen behind now, 12-7 to Canyon City. The high school game taking place tonight. So it was going on.
Punt return for Canyon, 86 yards to the house, which means Central's defense is playing some defense.
That's good. Well, we got things going on here at Golden's as far as law enforcement. They're kind of still in the area trying to... They tried to get everybody to evacuate. Some hardy soul says we aren't going anywhere.
There's been a guy in CSU-Pueblo's side in the stands, in the front row of the stands, dancing with a CSU-Pueblo
Oh, I see him over there.
He's been out the whole time. It's metal bleachers in a lightning storm. So, okay. And now he's grooving. But he has been up. He has not left. And he's been there the entire delay. And I don't even know if there's any music out there.
He's dancing to the beat of his own drum, yes. Perhaps. Well, that's the way it's going here. I'll tell you what, we're going to take another timeout right here. We'll come back. We are in a weather delay here in Golden, Colorado. You haven't missed anything. If you're just joining us, all you missed was Joe and me talking for about 45 minutes.
10-0 Broncos. 10-0 Broncos.
All right, nice. If you go by the pregame show, it's been over an hour now that we've been yapping here, and Joe Folda probably not going to pay us any extra for tonight, as far as I know. We might put in for it. We'll see if that happens.
I'm guessing not.
I'm guessing not either. All right, well, we're going to take this time out. We'll come back in a couple of minutes right after this on 590 KCS. Colorado. We are at Campbell Field here at Marv K Stadium. Our Facebook Live audience from the CSU-Pueblo Athletics Facebook page has joined us now with this update. We're getting some information coming in here. Joe, what have you learned here?
Well, according to CSU-Pueblo Athletics Twitter feed, the latest the game can start is 10 p.m. So we're about 3 lightning strikes away from 10 p.m. It's only 8, but you got to wait 30 minutes every time it happens. So if that's the case, it won't start till 10 p.m. I did see one tweet from a Mines fan that said they're going to call it at 8:15, but I don't see that happening.
No, you got everybody here, and logistically, you got to keep everybody here, I would think. But that is the situation right now. People have been with us on our radio broadcast all night. The game was supposed to start at 7:04. They had the coin toss. Thunderwolves won the toss. The deferred then Mines elected to take the ball. Thunderwolves were going to kick off to them. But then the officials gathered. Gene Bauman, who's the director of officials of the RMAC, came in and said, that's it, we're done, and sent everybody to the locker room. So we went into a weather delay. So whenever you go into one of these weather delay situations, it's a minimum of 30 minutes. But each time there is a lightning strike in the area, the clock restarts. So in theory right now, because there's lightning flashing all over the stadium here in this area, but the main part of the storm still hasn't got here. It's kind of off to our left as we sit here in the press box here. And the rain has been coming down intermittently, but what they're worried about is the lightning. A pretty good sell-off to our north that we've been watching. Had a pretty good eye on all evening here, but it never has hit. But the rain is very light right now, but still lightning in the area. So that is what they are waiting on right now to decide. And as Joe and I were talking early in our earlier segment, if you want to catch up with that, some of our CSU Pueblo site listeners, we did one on the Jim Brooks fan page as well there. You can probably watch it. We talked about what's happening here at the stadium. But we'd be astonished if this game started before 9 o'clock. Right now it's 7:57. Our radio audience, we're keeping it up till 8. We're going to join regular programming on KCSJ and then update you every 15 minutes or so to what's going to go on. So we're doing that as well here for the CSU Pueblo Athletics site, letting you know what our broadcast is doing. So every 15 minutes after we throw it to the news at the top of the hour, we'll update you on what's going to happen. But, Joe, I'd be astonished if this game gets going before 9 o'clock.
Well, I'm looking at the rain is still coming. The wind is still blowing. It's a little bit harder to see with it's getting darker. The lightning strikes, to me, have subsided a little bit.
It's not as bad
in both quadrants. And we were looking due north and kind of northwest a little bit, and I haven't seen one in a while, so that's a good sign. Again, But it's one of those black nights outside.
Yeah.
And Golden, it's not very populous, so it's not lit up.
Exactly. So that kind of gets you up to date. Our CSU-Pueblo Facebook Live segment, we're going to go ahead and finish that off right now, but we'll update everybody every 15 minutes or so, especially our radio audience, and let you know what's going to happen there. So we'll say goodbye to our Facebook audience right now on the CSU-Pueblo Athletic site. See you later. Goodbye. All right, that concludes that, but we're going to keep it here for another minute or so here, and we're going to take it right up to the top of the hour. We're going to join Fox News at the top of the hour here on KCSJ. We'll then join America Live with Megan McCain, the daughter of Senator John McCain, who hosts that show on KCSJ on a nightly basis, 7 to 10 p.m. every evening. We'll take it up to that point, and then every 15 minutes or so, we'll just cut in there on that programming, update you on what's going to happen, and kind of have an idea when this game is going to start. So right now, that is where we are at. Once again, we are in a weather delay, a lightning delay here in Golden, Colorado at Campbell Field here. And we'll update you in about 15 minutes, but right now we're going to go back and join regular programming Fox News at the top of the hour after this station ID. Jim Brooks and Joe Cervi for 590 KCSJ. And welcome back to Golden, Colorado here at Campbell Field, Marv K Stadium, here at Colorado School of Mines campus. Give you an update on what is going on here right now here in Golden for the Thunderwolves football game. We are in a weather delay still. The delay started right at the kickoff time, 7:04. The teams had taken the coin toss. Thunderwolves won the coin toss, elected to defer. Mines was going to take the football. Team said, how do you do? The Thunderwolves were out on the field to kick off, but then the officials brought everybody over to the sideline, said we're in a weather delay, lightning and storms in the area, which never really has materialized as far as a full-blown storm here in Golden, but off to our west and off to our north we had a lot of lightning, and that's what caused the delay here. So, Joe, what are you hearing right now as far as when the kickoff might be?
I have not seen an update. There's still lightning in the area. According to the Mines people, this delay is indefinite. I think people are coming back to their seats now because it's no longer raining.
Right.
So at least there's someplace to sit down and it's comfortable. But it's not cold out by any means. It's almost like hail weather because it's warm and yet wet. But still no time frame whatsoever.
So we still have not been given any time frame as to when the game is going to restart. We got to feel like it's going to be at least a half hour from now, even if they said right now be a half hour away. But I'm going to guess, go out on a limb, I'll say 9 o'clock. Probably they're going to come up with some kind of arbitrary time. The teams are going to have to come out again and warm up again. But we're going to go ahead and give you this update here right now. Throw it back to regular programming. We'll come back at the bottom of the hour at 8:30 here on KCSJ, and we'll join our Facebook Live audience as well then to get you updated on what is happening here from Golden, Colorado. But right now, that is what we got. We're in a weather delay. Thunderwolves football here on 590 KCSJ.
This is CSU-Pueblo Thunderwolves football on 590 KCSJ. Let's head to the field and join the voices of the pack, Jim Brooks and Joe Cervi.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to Golden, Colorado for tonight's Rocky Mountain Athletic Conference opener. It's the season opener for the Thunderwolves and the Ore Diggers. We've had a delay of upwards of, and it finishes off, kickoff at 8:40, so that means we will have had an hour and 36-minute delay because of the lightning, but the kickoff will commence at 8:40 here from Campbell Field here at Marv K Stadium. And Joe, hopefully it'll be worth the wait. I know these teams are eager. They look like they're excited to get back out there on the field. I think the fans that are here are excited that the game is going to indeed start now.
Well, the one thing you got to remember is both teams had to go through this. The locker rooms are nice now, so it wasn't like you were sitting in a cubbyhole somewhere. Both teams have to warm up again. I do think it took a little bit of the sting out now. So now you're going to see athlete versus athlete. The momentum switch that you could get from an electric opening kickoff or a crazy play or the crowd being lathered up, I think that's kind of subsided a little bit. And now it's just going to be, okay, who's got the better team?
We're going to find that out here in the Ore Diggers. One of the big matchups of the game is going to be how the Thunderwolves defense matches up against the Ore Diggers. And in years past, they've done a good job against this club. So we'll see how the Thunderwolves defense able to match up early on in this ball game. Way back at a little after the hour of 7 o'clock, Thunderwolves won the toss. They elected to defer to the second half. That gave Mines the choice here in the first half. They elected to take the ball, Thunderwolves to kick off. That's when the teams went to the sideline. Thunderwolves, in effect, had come out on the field. They were lined up to kick off. Mines was just getting ready to go out on the field. That's when the officials took over and said, nope, we're not going to start. We're going to hold things up, and that's when they sent the teams to the locker room. And as far as the core of the storm, Joe, it never really materialized here. We had a light rain, but the main part of the storm kind of stayed off to the west. Maybe a blessing here that the field's still in great shape. Even with the artificial turf, it wouldn't have been that bad anyway. But really, it didn't really affect the stadium so much. But that lighting in the area, you couldn't take a chance.
Well, like I said, we're at the foothills.
Yeah.
We're going up I-70, close up into the mountains. Lookout Mountain, you know lightning strikes there all the time. So you just can't take that chance. And we had no former reference of how close. My weather bug said it was 3.5 miles. Well, that's pretty close.
Yeah.
And when you got lives at stake and the safety of players and fans, you got to err on the side of caution. But it's that time. You got to give them 30 minutes, and then it's a strike, and then 30 minutes. We did this last year in Durango. We sat there and watched a beautiful sunny day get delayed for an hour and a half. It just kept getting delayed, and we saw nothing.
But it was all around us, as a matter of fact, and actually ended up getting a pretty good downpour there, but it was really worse all around us, but they still had to wait, and with the rules in effect and everything. One thing that is happening right now is it has become a very blustery evening, and if you're the passing attack here of Mines, this has got to alter things you do, although a lot of their passing game is the little short dinks and dunks, but Dvorak, I get a feeling he's pretty experienced, Joe. He'll be able to navigate his way through it, but still it brings in that little bit of uncertainty for your game.
Well, anything that has timing base, you're worried about timing your routes and the weather. We talked about a little bit on the John Rista show earlier this week. Sam Seaton, he rushed for over 1,000 yards last year, so they can run the football a little bit. And I think you're going to see a lot of high percentage stuff on both teams early to try and get their bearings.
And as far as maybe the wind affecting a quarterback more, so it'd be more, I think, affecting AJ, because he doesn't throw the ball with what you'd say in comparison to other quarterbacks with a lot of zip. He doesn't spin it like some quarterbacks do, like even say his teammate Rex Dowson does. Dvorak more of a tight spiral. I don't think the wind's going to affect it as much. We'll see how it affects AJ, as a matter of fact. But in a perfect world, he'll do like he did last year, throw it 8 times in the first half, complete 7, and have a guy named McDonald rushing for 300 yards before the night's over.
Well, it happened last year. They'll take it again this year, I'm sure.
Well, the team's still going through their final preparation here. Kickoff still about 4.5 minutes away. What we're going to do right now, we're going to take another timeout. When we come back, we'll have the lineups. We'll have the kickoff. It all comes your way next. Thunderwolves football tonight on 590. Welcome back to Golden, Colorado, as we wind our way toward kickoff part 2 here of the Thunderwolves opener against Colorado School of Mines. We are at Campbell Field here at Marv K. Stadium. The great Marv K., the legendary figure here in Golden athletics.
Wish we'd have seen Marv. We'd had him on.
Exactly.
Marv's fun to talk to. He's a great guy. He's fun to talk to. And like I said, if he doesn't remember it or can't place it in the RMAC, it didn't happen.
Well, the Ore Diggers now are making their way over toward the sideline. Thunder will still finish up a couple things out on the field. They're practicing their punt formation right now is what they're doing. That might be the last thing they do, and go down and cover it. I think that's what they do, and then they run on down there, and then they gather, and then they'll head their way over toward the sideline and get ready to go for this ball game. That didn't actually work out right. It was a bad snap. That may be a bad omen there on their blast.
It's going to be one of those days.
The snap back into the wind. We'll see how that affects things. But we're about a minute away from kickoff. If you're just joining us, where have you been? You missed Joe and I talking for a long time. Then we rejoined some regular programming. Got you interested in Megan McCain, of course, the daughter of one John McCain, the former, or he's not the former, he's still the senator.
And he won his primary.
Won his primary, so he's going to be a former candidate for president, I guess you'd say, before Barack Obama dispatched of him 8 years ago. But that's the programming you heard for a while there. But Carl Lorenson, in conjunction with Nate Baptist, kept everything going there. Changed the timer on the wall because there's a chance we're going to go later than the computer had us going, which was 10:55. This game being televised nationally on ESPN3. Not available on your television unless you have one of those smart TVs. You got to pick it up on the internet. But we'd rather just sit there and use your imagination and listen to us call this ball game here tonight. But with that, there's going to be some commercial breaks and all that built in. So the game's probably going to take over 3 hours. And when you got Mines a passing ball club, Joe, it means the ball's going to be on the ground a little bit. So the game could take a while. Thunderwolves now gathered over around their coaches, getting ready to come out on the field. They'll be kicking off here. Thunderwolves will be kicking with the wind. They'll be playing with the wind here in the first quarter. It is a substantial wind, blowing left to right, west to east across the field here.
Well, and like I told you, John Ariston told us that Nathan Spinuzzi was going to handle kickoffs with his big leg. He's just out for the team 10 days ago. But I looked down there, and it was Nathan Taylor going to kick off.
So maybe his work in the pregame warm-ups, he was kicking it right along with Nate. They were both booming it pretty good.
Well, I'm not. It almost looked like Nathan Spinuzzi was limping, and you can't limp if you're a kicker.
That's right.
You just can't.
So it will be Nathan Taylor, indeed, to kick the ball off. Riley Hoff and Brody Oliver.
I don't think it matters who's back.
Back deep, and this ball should be kicked well out the back of the end zone with the wind whipping the way it is. But we're about set to go. The 2016 season starts right now. Taylor into the ball, sits a high spinner deep into the end zone, out the back of the end zone, so the ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So that means the preseason player of the year, offensive player of the year, Justin Dvorak, the senior out of Tomball, Texas, will be the quarterback. He has Sam Seaton as running back. Peterson, Hoff, Young, and Richter are his receivers. Big, strong offensive line, Joe. They're really proud of this offensive line they have. We'll see what they can do here early in this game.
Well, and Dvorak is a quick-release kind of quarterback, so it's the kind of pressure, you got to knock him off his pressure.
He opens from the shotgun. Has Seaton on his right hip. Takes a snap. Ball's fumbled on the snap. It's loose inside the 10, and he falls on it back at the 8-yard line. So Dvorak didn't handle the snap. It's going to be a loss of 17 yards on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 27 for the Ore Diggers. Snap was high. Dvorak got his right hand on it to slow it down a little bit, but with the wind blowing that direction, it kept heading back inside the 10. Dvorak lucky to get on top of it.
Well, and they look like they're going to a hurry-up kind of offense here to try and keep CSU-Pueblo off balance.
2nd and 27. Same formation. The ball in the middle of the field this time. Take the snap. Little quick pass out to the right. It's caught at the 5. Getting upfield. Breaks a tackle across the 15 up to the 17-yard line. So that's one thing the Thunderwolves need to do. Make those tackles immediately. It would have been a short game, but that broken tackle results in another 7 yards. Still long yardage to go here. It'll be 3rd down. And call it 18 to go. Ball rests at the 17-yard line. They need to get all the way out to the 35-yard line. But now it's they got a little bit of a hope. Double wide out left, double wide out right. This time Seaton lines up on the left hip of Dvorak in the shotgun. Takes the snap, little 3-step drop, looks right, now comes back left, flushed around, now he reverses, goes to the right side, being chased, breaks a tackle, across the 15, throws it upfield, caught right at the sticks, could be a 1st down.
How they got away with that.
That's one thing Dvorak can do. Buy time in the pocket, able to roll to the right, gets the pass up the field complete for the 1st down all the way out to the 35-yard line. That's right where they needed to get. 1st and 10 for the Ore Diggers.
2nd and 27, and you give them a 1st down.
And I think the whole key to that, Joe, was that broken tackle on the 2nd down play. Got them an extra 8 yards, made it manageable. Play action. They pass out the left ball, caught 35, hit hard at about the 38-yard line. Thunderwolves defensive backs on the stop there. They come up and hit the receiver, Zach Richter. He gains 3 on the play to the 38-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 7.
Well, I think CSU-Pueblo's ready to hit somebody other than themselves. They've been playing against each other for this whole spring, whole summer, whole fall.
This time trips to the right. That's the wide side of the formation. Thunderwolves will rush 3. Now they're going to change the play up. Dvorak looks over to the sideline. 3 Two coaches and one player signaling out there. One's a decoy, or two of them are a decoy. Now they shift the formation. They're going to hand the ball off right side to Seaton, and he's hit right at the line of scrimmage. Stumbles forward to about the 40, picks up 2 on the play. It'll be third down now. 3rd and 5 for the Ore Diggers. They do not go to the huddle. They all turn in unison, look to the sideline, get the play call. Now they're going to send 3 receivers to the left side. Ball is right in the middle of the field. Dvorak again in the shotgun, has Seaton on his right hip this time. 3rd and 5. Thunderwolves will rush 3. Maybe a linebacker come off the edge. Indeed, they do. They rush 4. Look down the middle, fired, and it is broken up, almost intercepted. Should have been picked off. Looked like Tarkinen had his hands on it, couldn't grab it. Then it fell into the lap of Jones, and he almost got the pick.
And Payer was in the coverage as a linebacker, so all 3 of them, it's a dangerous ball for Justin Dvorak to throw into that coverage, and the ball hung up there in the wind a little bit, but Laron Tarkington had that ball.
Well, it's 4th down and 5. They'll have to punt this ball into the wind.
This is where you don't jump. Now, if you're CSU-Pueblo, this is where you got to be good on special teams.
Austin to Saint, rugby-style kick, end-over-end job. Hits at the 35, and the wind kind of slows it down, goes inside the 35 to the 33-yard line. So it'll be good field position for the Thunderwolves to start off on offense. Joe, every time I see that, I think of that fumble play down in Durango where the Thunderwolves had the ball go off their backs, and that came close to hitting the Thunderwolf there.
Well, it's that rugby style, and they kick it low, and they want to get that head or nose over nose of the football. And, the guys are running away from it, so you never know where it can bounce and hit you in the back.
Here comes A.J. Thompson, the sophomore, his 2nd year at the helm for the Thunderwolves. You'll have Bernard McDonald as the lone back in the backfield. Thunderwolves with their triple tight end set, their heavy set here, and they shift to the left side of the formation here. And they're going to look like there was movement on the left side, a false start on the Thunderwolves.
Yeah, they moved.
And they had something working there. Huge hole for McDonald as he sprung it into the secondary, but of course everybody relaxed once they heard the whistle. Not sure how big a hole it would have been, but it looked like they had something operating there. They go to their unbalanced set.
4, offense, 5-yard penalty, no first down.
74, I think Ty McCulley.
It's either 64 or 74, but 64 is Corbin Feenstra, and he's the center, so...
Yeah. I think it was the left side. Looked like McCulley to me is the one that flinched over on that left side. So it's 1st and 15 now for the Thunderwolves. They'll go double wide out right, still in their heavy set, 1 back. Now they shift the tight end to each side of the formation. Thompson up under center. And he'll hand it off to McDonald, and he is hit in the backfield, spins, gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. It'll be 2nd down now and 15. So no gain, 2nd and 15 for the Thunderwolves. That 5-yard penalty when you're a rushing team, it just feels almost like a death sentence sometimes.
Dallas Fields, a senior nose tackle for CSU-Pueblo or for Colorado Mines, or left defensive end. He blew that up. He's a big guy. He's been around. He's played this game a long time. Coming in at the nose, he blew that line up right there.
Tight end shift to the left side of the formation. That's Holden and Eckhoff. Now they've come in motion back to the right side. That's Holden. They're going to run the draw play to McDonald. Hits the hole hard. He breaks to the outside, breaks the tackle. 40, 45, down the sideline. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Touchdown, Thunderwolves! And just like that, Bernard McDonald off the right side, broke that tackle at the point of attack, got down the sideline, and you're never going to catch him.
That was breakaway speed.
Looked like they had the angle on him, Joe, but it didn't matter.
That was breakaway speed.
Well, the Thunderwolves cash in, overcoming the penalty. Score on a 2nd down and 15 play. Bernard McDonald to the house for the touchdown. And they're going to run their fake play here. Going to go for 2. They're going to run it and not going to succeed as they had their formation. Well, ball's still alive. It's taken into the end zone. It does count. No whistle as of yet. The officials have not signaled it as good.
They said it was good. The side judge on the side gave him a.
And here is the signal.
It's good.
2-point conversion counts. They had the play stopped, but then the ball was lateraled. It looked like to me Joe, to Justin Holden, the tight end, took the ball away and took it on into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. 8-0 Thunderwolves on the road in Golden. Timeout on 590 KCSJ.
Legacy.
And welcome back to Campbell Field. Thunderwolves strike quickly. Their second play from scrimmage. Bernard McDonald, a 71-yard touchdown run. It was not Holden. We're hearing it is Eckhoff on the 2-point conversion run as the holder. I believe it. I'm not even sure. Was it Dowson holding on the play?
I think Cole Forsgren.
Or Forsgren holding on the play. He was stopped, but then alertly on the play, Eckhoff just takes the ball away from him and runs it on into the end zone for the 2-point conversion.
What I thought was great about that was the breakaway speed Bernard McDonald showed on that 71-yard run. He got open the field. Aaron Leonard, the free safety from Colorado Mines, had him in his sights and even looked like he had the angle. And Bernard McDonald just got to the sideline, and he put one up and then one down and ran the distance 71 yards.
Beautiful run. So the Thunderwolves pick up right where they left off a year ago as far as a McDonald racing down the sideline. But Bernard has that little extra gear. We love Cam. Cam more of a power back. He broke some long runs in his time, but Bernard has that little extra gear, doesn't he?
Well, it's when he gets outside. When he gets outside, Cam was between the tackles with that zone blocking, and he could find his way through the crease and then go. You get Bernard McDonald in space. We always said he'd be a great pass catcher because you get him out there in that little area where you got one-on-one, one little move. He's just got that kind of speed.
And it was kind of that little stretch play. We'll have to get it what John Riston calls it exactly. Ball blew off the tee, but now they got it reset. Ball is kicked. High end over end job. It's going to go into the end zone and out the back of the end zone. And that means Mines will take over from their own 25-yard line, working into this stiff breeze. And they've already, mentally, Joe, they've already got to be saying, oh, no, here we go again.
Well, I think Justin Dvorak showed in that first drive that he's very capable of making plays. And so I don't think they're going to panic offensively. Mines, they want to try and outscore everyone. They don't care. But going into this win as a passing offense is a tall order, even for a senior quarterback.
So they've set up on the right hash mark this time. 1st and 10 for the Ore Diggers. They trail it 8-0 here in the early going. Seaton on the right hip of Dvorak in the shotgun. And they fake it to Seaton. Dvorak tries to run around the right side, breaks a tackle, gets out across the 25 to the 28, maybe the 29-yard line as he falls forward. Like Jones from his safety position came up in support to get him down there.
I don't know if I'd be calling Justin Dvorak to keep the ball very much. I know he's a football player, but he is your golden goose.
2nd down and 6 from the 29-yard line. Dvorak now changes the play up, looks toward the sideline, now barks out some signals, has Seaton on his left hip this time from the gun. Ball's on the right hash mark. 2nd down and 6. Dvorak takes the snap, looks right, now comes back left, flush from the pocket, passes up the right sideline and throws it into the Thunderwolves bench. Nobody open.
That's what we talked about with John Riston. It's not an all-out jailbreak pass rush. It's staying in your lanes, keeping the ends, keeping it contained. The nose just trying to muddy up the middle. They're not trying to get off and sack the guy. They're just trying to block his vision a little bit.
Well, Dvorak's already shown in this ballgame when he gets outside the pocket, that's where he's made a play in this game. That big pass play up the right sideline. They got him a 1st down when they faced 3rd down and 18 earlier. Here it's 3rd down and 6, more manageable. Takes the snap, looks over the middle. Now he's flushed out of the pocket. Here he comes to the left. Here comes late pressure, gets the pass away, and it is broken up. Tarkenton comes up and broke up the play. They were trying to get it to Oliver. He looked open for the moment, but great closing speed there by Tarkenton, and he knocked it to the turf, and it's 4th down now for the Ore Diggers.
The energy that CSU-Pueblo has brought early defensively in just hitting. You can feel it. You can see it. They got that extra step right now, the step of a champion.
Well, that time Dvorak able to break the pressure, but the Thunderwolves still stayed pretty disciplined that time and got late pressure. It looked like Gray was chasing him down, made him get rid of it. Here's the snap again, the rugby-style kick. They come in with some pressure. Low kick, look out. That's when you got to clear everybody out of there. Ball hits across the 45 to the 44, but it'll be great field position here for the Thunderwolves after the short kick into a vicious win. 21 plus 6, 27 yards on the punt, on the rugby style. So the Thunderbolts take over at the 44-yard line. We'll see if they go to a TV timeout here. Looks like they're going to keep things revving up, and we'll keep it right here. Thunderbolts will come out onto the field here. Ball right in the middle of the field, right in the big M. Thompson will come up under center. He has McDonald, his lone back. Heavy package to the right now. They shift to the left. Boyd along with Eckhoff also over there holding. So the 3 tight end package. Now they shift back to the right. It's more of a balanced formation. Looks like the freshman's there. Thompson went the wrong way. Now passes. Ball caught. Across midfield and hurtling his way across midfield down to the 47-yard line is Eckhoff on the grab. I think Thompson turned the wrong way that time, but he went ahead and kept with the play and had Eckhoff the crosser and picks up 9 on the play.
Well, he missed the play fake, but he hit the intended receiver, if that makes sense.
Yeah, he got the gist of the play.
Yeah, the play was there. He just missed the play fake was to the same side as the play, and he just missed that part of it.
So it'll be 2nd down and a yard now for the Pack.
That just shows you how wide open Aaron Eckhoff was.
Ball's at the 47-yard line of the Orediggers. This time it's Boyd in motion. Now resets to the left side. They run the draw play up the middle. McDonald hit and stopped short of the first down. Got it back to the line of scrimmage. But good penetration there. Flying in there for the Orediggers. Looked like Dallas Fields again.
You know, he's pretty active at the nose. A lot of times nose guards are there to just take up space, be the astronaut, muddy the water.
Yeah, he's more athletic.
You know, we saw a pretty good one for 4 years in Tony Campton.
So 3rd and a yard. Thompson this time looks like he's going to go to the shotgun.
Mini pistol.
Got McDonald lined up right behind him. Takes a snap, looks left, fires left, broken up, incomplete. So the Thunderbolts, instead of running it on 3rd and short, elect to try the pass play. It was a high percentage play, but Thompson a little late with the delivery, and the defense broke it up. 4th down and a yard. Thunderbolts have to punt the football away, so unable to take advantage of this good field position. They lead it 8-0 here. 8:50 to go in the first quarter.
Now this is interesting. Anthony Zamora Johnson now in at punter. We weren't sure if it was going to be him or Tanner Kuda.
This one you just have to get it airborne and let that wind just take it down inside the goal line. Here it is, high kick, and he didn't get much of it. Fair catch going to be signaled for and taken at the 17-yard line. Not the greatest punt in the world in that situation, but the Thunderbolts will take it as they're going to be pin the Orediggers back inside their own 20-yard line, but it looked like, not sure what Johnson was thinking there.
He kicks it on the nose of the football. Got an unsportsmanlike call now, and it looks like it's going to go against... Oh, that was a TV timeout, excuse me.
Timeout on the field. So we'll take one with them. 1 minute timeout, 8:43 to go first quarter. Thunderbolts lead it 8-0 on 590. Welcome back to Barb K Stadium here in Golden, Colorado. Thunderbolts lead it 8-0. But Joe, you feel like then they let one get away. They're not able to take advantage of that excellent field position.
Well, 3rd and 1 in your opponent's territory with a stiff wind behind you. You know you're going to have to play half this game into that wind. So anytime you don't come away with points with the wind at your back, you feel like you give one away. And I know A.J. Thompson's got to get in the flow of this game, but that was a throw that should have been made.
Oh, it'll be the Orediggers taking over. They're still gathered around their sideline here.
Still in the TV timeout.
So they're going to have it. They actually marked the ball at the 16. When we went to break, I told you it was the 17, but it is the 16-yard line where they're going to set up shop here. Apologize there. I hit the wrong dial earlier. I had us a little too hot, Striker.
There was a sideline warning that he failed to call during the TV timeout, and it was against CSU-Pueblo.
But no mark-off on the play, so just a warning. So next time they'll get hit with a personal foul. Ball right at the 16-yard line. Dvorak pump fake now sends it up the right sideline. He's got a man open, and it is caught across the 40. 45 out of bounds at about the 48. Well, they're going to mark it at the 47-yard line. Little pump fake that time by Dvorak, and then he launched it into the wind, and his receiver running under it for the first down out across the 45 to the 47-yard line.
The give and go.
That quick 31 yards on the play. That's tough sledding into the wind to get a pass that far up the sideline. Now trips to the left. Dvorak takes the snap, play action, looks right. Ball is caught across midfield and taken out at the 48-yard line. Gain of 5 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 5. Ball completed to Riley Hoff, the sophomore out of Las Vegas, Nevada.
And this is the rhythm John Riston does not want Justin Dvorak to get in, to where you can just pick. You got to do something to disrupt that rhythm, but it's that quick, no-step drop, quick release.
2nd down and 5. Ball at the 48-yard line. Tried to draw him offside. Now they'll audible. They look over to the sideline. Going to change the play up here. Dvorak takes the snap, fakes it to Seaton. Running the quarterback draw. Here he is hit, and he's kept on his feet. Somehow gets the pass out in the flat. I thought his knee was down. Brock Davies had him in his grasp, but evidently Dvorak's knee did not hit the ground. He gets the pass ahead. Only going to be a gain of about 2, but it looked like it was going to be a loss of 4 or 5 on the play.
You know, they teach these kids to, once they get him in their grasp, to kind of let up because he's a quarterback, and he spins and throws, so I think he's fair game now.
Exactly. So 3rd and 3 now for the Orediggers. Ball at the 46-yard line of the pack. Thunderwolves with their 3 down linemen. They'll rush Gray off the left side, and Dvorak, great fake, has the first down, slides to the 41-yard line. It'll be a 1st down. Trace Gray coming off the edge, bought the fake to Seaton, and Dvorak ran right by him to get the 1st down to the 40-yard line where they're going to mark it.
Again, now Justin Dvorak's in that rhythm, into the wind.
Change the play up again. That's like a pre-snap read. They see what the Thunderwolves are in, and then they change the play to what they want here. Now the Thunderwolves will make a little bit of an adjustment on defense. Dvorak takes the snap. Pump fake right now. Launches up the sideline. Ball caught, and is it broken up? No, it is caught inside the 30 down to the 27-yard line. Hellacious hit over there on the right side, but the ball held on to Jeff Keating on the grab over on the right side, perhaps, for the Orediggers.
Lots of cushion on these receivers. You got to respect that quick hit.
1st and 10 at the 27-yard line of the Thunderwolves. Orediggers on the move here. Seaton now shifts to the right side. They give them the ball up the middle. Big hole across the 25-20. Down to around the 16-yard line. He'll have another 1st and 10 for the Orediggers. So they get you spread out with the passing game, and that opens things up in the middle for Seaton.
Gain of 11 brings up another 1st down.
So 1st and 10 for the Orediggers from the 16-yard line of the pack. Dvorak from the gun has Seaton on his left hip. High snap, but he handles it, and he keeps it across the 15, slides down to the 12-yard line. Now, as soon as he starts to slide, that's where he's down. The last time I thought they gave him a little extra yard, but this time alertly the head linesman moves it back about a yard and a half, back to about the 12.5-yard line. Once you start to slide, you've given yourself up. So it's we'll call it the 12 officially. It'll be 2nd down and 6. Dvorak signaling frantically. He wanted the ball snapped, but now he...
I think that's a ploy.
Yeah, wants him to jump offside perhaps, but now a little read. Looks it over. Now they set up. Takes the snap. Looks left. Here comes pressure off the edge, but he gets away.
Got to be a hold
right.
there.
Fakes across the 10. There's the flag down finally.
Yeah,
ball came loose at the end, but it looks like the Orediggers got on top of it. But a hold back here at the 15-yard line. Man, they was grasping all over the place.
I mean, there was jerseys and shoulder pads and face masks being held.
Penalty flag on the play.
Let's see if we can get the call here.
It wasn't even close.
Holding offense, number 69, 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Still 2nd down.
So it'll be marked off from the previous spot, which was, I thought was the 12, but the way
it was the 13.
13 they're going to say, because the official has come back a little bit further. He's almost going to mark it at the 14.
Hey?
Well, now he backs up. Now he's thinking about it. He's asking for some help is what he's doing. And now he'll mark it at the 23-yard line.
Which is the right call and right spot.
So it'll be 2nd and 17 now for the Orediggers from the 23-yard line.
There's a reason why Dvorak was able to get as far as he did on that, because of the hold.
Little cheating. Trips to the left this time. Ty Young is wide to the left. Sends Seaton in motion to the right side this time. So Dvorak all by himself. High snap, but he handles it with one hand. Now he's flush from the pocket, and he's hit down at about the line of scrimmage as Brock Davies comes over and takes him down right at the line of scrimmage. Good discipline there by the defensive end. Of course, Brock Davies getting the start because Josh Croy out for the year, knee injury.
I think you're going to see Sam Seaton staying back mostly because they can do more. When he empties the backfield,
target.
Yeah, he may run or he may throw, but you only have to worry about one guy. With two guys back there, he occupies a lot more than that.
So 3rd and 17 now for the Orediggers. And kicking into this win, there's going to be no bargain, so it might be 4-down territory here. Depends on how many yards they get on this play. Right now, it'd be a tough kick from 40 yards out into this win. Dvorak, straight drop back, looks to the end zone. Ball is up in the air, and it is incomplete. Flag comes down. Going to be interference, I believe, on the Thunderwolves.
But that's not a spot foul in college. That's from the line of scrimmage, correct?
But it should be an automatic first down, I believe.
Sure.
Here's the call.
Penalty flag on the play.
Pass interference. Defense, number 38. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Sounded like 38, Shangolo, the linebacker.
Yeah, Norris Shangolo was getting his first start at linebacker outside in coverage in the end zone. I mean, even his teammates were patting him on the head. What are you going to do? He just kind of turned the wrong way into the receiver.
So it's half the distance. The goal, they mark it down to the 11-yard line.
Eating up that clock too into the wind.
So it's 1st and 10 now for the Orediggers. Straight drop back by Dvorak. Looks right. Safety valve. Right side Seaton across the 10. Hit down hard. Pursuit came over. Trace Gray had him, and then Brock Davies flying to the football from his defensive end position.
Seaton brought down by
finished him off at about the 8-yard line.
Also in on the stop is number 22, Trace Gray the second.
2nd down and 6 from the 8-yard line.
Brings up 2nd and 6 from the 7.
Now Dvorak has Seaton on his left hip. 2 wideouts to each side. Ball's on the right hash mark here on 2nd and 6. Thunderwolves lead it 8-0. Seaton adjusts to the right side. Here comes pressure off the backside. Ball delivered right on time. Short of the first down, though, at the 3-yard line. Good grab there in traffic. Riley Hoff. Laser beam throw there by Dvorak into tight coverage. But it's short of the first down. Going to bring up 3rd and short. Ball at the 3-yard line. They need the 12 for the first down.
If anything,
or 2, America.
Yeah, if anything, CSU-Pueblo defenders are hitting. You know, they're making them know that they're catching the football.
Dvorak stays in the shotgun now. The pre-snap read. Look over toward the sideline.
I bet
he's going to change the play call.
He's going to call his own number here. You can do a lot with that run-pass option.
Ball in the right hash mark, takes the snap, fumbles the snap, it's loose, and Dvorak, I think, got on top of it back at the 11-yard line. Shangolo came in there trying to get on top of it, didn't win the race to the football, but that will cause Mines to have to try the field goal now. Huge play, really, in the scheme of things here early on, as the Orediggers 3rd and short. You got to like their chances, perhaps, of picking that up, maybe getting a touchdown, but instead now they're going to have to settle for the field goal, and this is no bargain with their freshman kicker, Scott Marshall, a true freshman. First true freshman in a handful of years.
And since Avery Llewellyn, when he was a true freshman.
Snap is down, kick is up, and he drills it, and he missed it to the right, so it's no good. So the Thunderwolves defense holds, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. 1:53 to go in the first quarter. Thunderwolves lead it 8-0. Let's see here if they're going to call for a timeout, if they're going to send the teams out, or no, they are going to take a timeout. We'll take a timeout with them. Timeout on the field. Thunderwolves lead it 8-0. Back after this timeout on 590 KCSJ. Welcome back to RFK Stadium here in Golden, Colorado. Late start to the ball game, but a lot of action here so far in this game. Thunderwolves lead it 8-0, but they dodge a big-time bullet there on that drive, as neither coach had to feel very good coming into this ball game about his kicking game, knowing he's got both of them have true freshmen out there who both seem talented. They have the leg for it. We watched them in the warm-ups. They're both acquitted themselves quite well, but you already saw John Riston fake an extra point, went with a run for 2 out of a gadget formation, and here Greg Brandon, his freshman kicker, misses one wide right.
They just went 12 plays and 80. Well, they were started on the 16, so they were already down to they went 80 yards came away with 0 points. Used 7 minutes of the clock on
that's the good news for the Ore Diggers. They take a big chunk of time off that clock working into the win, but they got nothing to show for it. Now Thunderwolves operating with the win for the final minute 53 here of this quarter, but Thunderwolves are built better to work into the win. We're going to go first time tonight to Patrick O'Malley, the fullback in the lineup. Offset I. McDonald, the I back. 2 wideouts to the right. O'Malley in motion to the right. Now resets. There's moving along the line of scrimmage. Flag is down. Should be offside. Here's the pass play. Caught ahead across the 25 out to about the 28-yard line. Ball completed on the play to Osha Washington for the Thunderwolves. So it's a gain of 8, but I think we got an injured player, a guy grabbing his right knee here for Mines, one of their linemen down on the field. So we've got an injury timeout here, but I think the Thunderwolves here probably take the penalty, Joe, go 1st and 5 instead of 2nd and 2. We'll have to see. They're going to talk this one over. This is a tough one here.
I would take the penalty and go 1st and 5.
Injured players up, and that is their one of their studs along the line, Logan Bach. Sophomore out of Boulder. Big number 97. Putting a little bit of weight on that right knee. It didn't look good early on. Now he's not putting any weight on that knee. It hurts a little bit more, and he was trying to gut it out there.
They declined that penalty.
Wow, okay. I know that tough decision, I guess. So 2nd and 2 is not all that bad. I thought they'd go 1st and 5, Joe, but I'm not a scientist on that. I don't know.
There are people that say you never take away yardage. That's 3 yards. They get 3 yards on their last drive. They get another first down.
Exactly. So
I can do math here at Mines.
They go to the true I formation this time. And they're going to pass it left side. And that just wild-looking pass there is Thompson throwing with that wind at his back. But remember, he is throwing it straight out to the sideline, and the wind just knocked that thing straight down. That thing never had a chance to be completed.
Down and 2. At the 28-yard line.
A.J. Thompson's got to get the feel. The game has got to slow down from a little bit at quarterback in these passing plays. It just has to, Jim.
So 3rd down and 2 now for the Thunderwolves. Minute 28 to go here in the first quarter. 8-0. Thunderwolves on top. Bernard McDonald, a 71-yard touchdown run on the second play from scrimmage for the Pack. He's the I-back. He gets the handoff. Up the middle, first down. He's across the 30 to about the 33-yard line. No nonsense there. You just give it to Bernard, and you run hard and trust that the hole's going to be there.
He led the nation in yards per carry last year. Not the team.
That's a good stat to hang your hat on.
Not the conference. The nation. At 8.5 yards. Every time he carried the ball, he went for 8.5.
Well, he's well over that here tonight.
You know what I do?
That 71-yarder.
I'd give him the ball.
Yeah. Well, we talked about it. We didn't know if he could be a 30 carry a back or game back like his brother was, but we figured more like 20 to 25, but we'll see. Again, they try that pass left. Ball caught. It was high, but it's caught out across the 35 to about the 38, maybe the 39-yard line. Boy, it just looked like A.J. put everything he had into that pass and able to get it out there to the sideline. Ball caught on the play by Daniel Wise. Nice to have him back in the lineup after serving the year off for the Thunderwolves. Got into a little trouble. But to his credit, stayed in school. Actually has his degree, right? And he's actually in graduate school, I believe.
And I asked him, I said, why'd you come back? He said, that my season was taken from me last year, and I don't want to go out like that.
2nd down and 4 after the gain of 6. Balls at the 39-yard line.
AJ's got to call timeout. Play clock down, and you got the wind at your back for 6 more seconds.
So he had to take the timeout with 1 second to go. We'll take a quick 30 here. Thunderwolves lead it 8-0. 30-second timeout on 590 KCSJ. And as we suspected, a quick 30-second timeout. Thunderwolves come back out on the field here. They had to burn one there, though. 2nd down and 4 from the 39-yard line. They're going to go to their heavy package. 3 tight ends in the game. They all line up on the left side. Now they're going to bring one of them over to the right side. Play action. Thompson fires and incomplete. Trying to get it to Wise as he kind of stumbled coming across the 45-yard line. I'm not sure what happened there. AJ just threw it into the turf to no one in particular, but it looked like Wise stumbled coming out of his break. So now 3rd and 4 for the Thunderwolves.
You know, if I'm calling the plays right now, this is Dave Brown's first game here for CSU-Pueblo, calling down the plays with him and Gordy Shaw. You know, I call AJ's own number right now. and let him just take off.
Double tight end set, one back, two wide outs to the right. AJ's up under center this time on 3rd down and 4. He's going to roll the pocket right, fires it right. Ball's caught, first down in Ordigger territory, slung up the sideline. Good play there by Kalen Anderson.
That's his ball. That's AJ's throw right there.
Yeah, the little rollout. And that will end the first quarter. Good grab there by Kalen Anderson, the senior out of Vallejo, California. End of one from Golden, Colorado. Thunderwolves lead it 8-0. Back for the second quarter on 590 KCSJ. 8-0, Thunderwolves on top as we move to the second quarter here. Jim Brooks along with the Chieftains' Joe Cervi as we bring you Thunderwolves football, the first game of the year. A little late getting started with the weather delay here tonight. We were supposed to start at 7:04. Actually didn't kick off to 8:40 with the lightning delay, but Thunderwolves struck quick.
It was a great first drive of the season. Bernard McDonald picked up where he left off, 71-yard touchdown. Pat goes for a 2-point conversion out of that unconventional set. A little wrinkle we haven't seen from them before, and they go up 8-0. We could dissect that 2-point play, and we'll have to do it on the Riston Show next week because it looked like it was stymied, and then somebody took the ball from the teammate and went in. And the officials were standing there watching. No whistles were blown.
Yep.
Neither one of them moved. So they knew it was good.
Well, to their credit, the officials didn't come in and say, well, wait a minute, we didn't see what happened. They just said, well, we didn't see what happened. We can't blow the whistle, so it counts. So Thunderwolves now on the move. Great play there. Joe's mentioned it. AJ, he's one of those guys, he's not great when he drops back and has to set and throw the ball. But when he runs those rollouts, in particular to the right side, that was tailor-made. He throws the ball beautifully on that play.
When he rolls out and almost kind of leaps his feet, it's part of a natural motion. He looks much more comfortable as a passer that way than if he just is a drop-back passer.
The ball just comes out of there differently, a little more zip on it. And he drilled Kalen Anderson there, made a nice grab, and he's a big physical receiver.
And he's staying at quarterback. We will see Rex Dowson probably in this quarter. Austin Michi now at tailback.
And we were looking forward to seeing this here. The young redshirt freshman out of Colorado Springs. Play action. Thompson sets, fires over there, caught across the 35 down to the 33-yard line. I believe that's Forsgren.
Just when we talk about A.J. Thompson not being comfortable, he rifles one.
Yeah, he set up in the pocket that time and delivered it on time to Forsgren.
14 yards. Cole Forsgren quietly, he played last year, spot time, but they were so strong at receiver a year ago that the new guy's not going to get a lot. This year, he's starting.
Yeah, he's the guy. Daniel Wise wide to the left this time. Bernard McDonald back in the ball game. 1st and 10 for the Thunderwolves at the 33-yard line. They sent Eckhoff in motion to the right side. He sets now right behind the right guard. They're going to hand the ball up the middle to McDonald. Nice little cut. Adjusts. He's down to about the 30-yard line. Not much there, boy. You like the pancake. And there's going to be a taunting flag on the Thunderwolves here in the secondary after the block was delivered. I like the action in the secondary by the Thunderwolves. The block made, but then the taunt.
It's going to be on Jalen Mitchell. And why would you do that? You just cost your team 15, and he's coming out, and John Riston is not happy.
Yeah, he doesn't like that me stuff. It was a great block. I was getting set to comment on it, but then he gave the little extra verbal comment, and you just can't do that. Right in front of the umpire.
10-yard penalty. Second down.
15 big ones.
Well, it's marked all the way back to the 40, let's see where they're going to spot it, at the 46-yard line. So it was a gain of 2. And then the 15-yard mark-off, and it was a dead ball call. So now it's 2nd and 23. Huge
penalty brings up 2nd down.
So now the double tight end set to the right. Now they're going to bring one of them across the formation. That's the freshman tight end. We'll talk about him here in a moment. Draw play, and the ball fumbled and is picked up in midair and taken to the 48-yard line by the Ordiggers. So what looked like a promising drive for the Pack, the penalty, and then the next play, the fumble. So 2 mistakes back-to-back, and now the Ordiggers, working with the wind, have the ball at their own 48-yard line.
Bernard McDonald, I don't know if he had complete control of that ball, but that came out pretty clean. It was like almost like he lateraled it forward, so I'm not sure if he had complete control of that. I don't think he was hit.
They mark it at the 47, and that's where the Orediggers will take over here. First down and 10 now, working with the wind. Boy, turnovers, you just see teams, they just seem to take advantage of it. See what the Orediggers can do here. Big moment in this game now for the Thunderwolves on defense. So Dvorak. Has Seaton on his right hip. Steps straight back. Looks over the middle. Fires down the middle. Wide open inside the 30. 25. Breaking tackles inside the 20. 15. Ticking down at the 15-yard line. Big time grab there by Ty Young as he came right down the middle. Broke the initial tackle, but unable to break the second one. But it's a huge gain all the way down to the Thunderwolves' 15-yard line. Wide open on the play, and Dvorak operating with that wind drilled it. And play action. Looks to the right side. Ball lofted up. It is caught. Touchdown.
Into triple coverage.
So just like that, they strike. And Oliver on the grab. Brody Oliver. Sophomore out of Elizabeth, Colorado. And they will go ahead and try to kick the extra point here. It's 8-6 now.
How bad do you feel if you're Jalen Mitchell right now?
Yeah.
You know, he's not even on my depth chart. He wasn't even on my 2 deep. Was he on yours?
So Scott Marshall, the freshman, in to try. Low snap. They get it on the ground. Kick is up, and he squeezes it through the right upright. 13:38 to go. Here in the second quarter, Orediggers have struck. They take advantage of the turnover. It's 8-7. Thunderwolves on top. 1 minute timeout on 590. Well, Joe, turnovers, penalties, mistakes, they all add up, and they added up in a hurry that time. Thunderwolves get hit with the personal foul penalty. Next play, the fumble. 2 plays later, Orediggers in the end zone.
And Justin Dvorak threw that into triple coverage. The ball floated. 3 Thunderwolves had a chance to bat it away, and instead it's a 15-yard touchdown.
Now the Thunderwolves now operating into this stiff breeze. Had what they wanted there when they had it, second down and 8. But they get the taunting call, and everything just self-destructed in a big hurry there.
Well, John Riston he's preaching patience with this young team. There's a lot of new faces, a lot of first-year starters, a lot of young guys, and his patience is being tested tonight early.
So an extended TV timeout this time for some reason, so both teams still gathered around their sideline. We wait for them to come back out here. Once again, if you're just joining us, we had a hour and 40-minute delay, roughly, hour and 36 to be exact, because the kickoff was at 7:04. We didn't start till 8:40 here because of lightning, but the weather is cleared up. But one thing that hasn't cleared up is the wind. The wind is just whipping from left to right here across this field.
Left to right, or west to east, or as we care right now, into the Thunderwolves' faces. This ball is going to be kicked to the dorms.
It's amazing. The last 3 games we've had for the Thunder, the last 2 in the playoffs last year, and then here tonight, all wind has dictated a lot of the action. In fact, that matchup down at Midwestern State, the wind was just howling that day. And then, of course, the Thunderbolt in the playoff game against Grand Valley State. Wind blowing so bad here, they finally got to get somebody in here to hold the ball because it kept blowing off the tee. All pretty much going to be a formality because you got to feel like he's going to kick it out the back of the end zone here. The freshman kicker, Scott Marshall,
who wears Tom Jackson's number 57 as a kicker.
Usually reserved for somebody more physical.
Now, they could have called offsides by about 3 guys, but they figured it was going to be a touchback anyway.
Now, why waste everybody's time here? So a ball, that one sailed 4 or 5 yards out the back of the end zone. He's got a good leg, this freshman, Scott Marshall. You see why they love him. So Thunderwolves take over at their own 25-yard line, but this is the first time in this ball game they've really had poor field position. They've been operating in pretty comfortable territory all game long. Now it's really uncomfortable because you're not only at your own 25, but you're operating into this stiff breeze here.
Well, Rex Dowson now in at quarterback. It's no reflection on A.J. Thompson. We knew this was going to happen. We just didn't know when.
So we'll see what Rex can do. He's up under center. Brings Eckhoff in motion to the right side of the formation. He's going to hand the ball off to Bernard, and he is hit down immediately for no gain.
I didn't see Cam today. I thought he might be here.
Like Dean Wagner on the stop. Junior out of Queen Creek, Arizona for the Ore Diggers. 2nd and 10 from the 25-yard line.
See what Rex can do. Although, you get shorted because you have to throw into the wind.
Yeah, thanks for giving me this opportunity here.
You get to run with the ones, but into the teeth.
He goes to the shotgun this time. Brings Eckhoff in motion, resets, sprint to the right. Pass over the middle, ball is dropped. Oh, Daniel Wise had it right in his hands. Would have been a first down, but he put it on the turf. Nice delivery that time by Dowson. Spun it in there beautifully right on the hands of Wise, but he just dropped the football.
These are the mistakes you cannot make on the road against a good team. Fumble, personal foul call, dropped passes. I mean, we're only 12:54 into the second quarter of a key game.
Yeah, this is the kind of thing you can get away from you in a hurry here in this quarter with the Ore Diggers operating with the wind and with all this momentum here. So now Dowson facing 3rd down and 10. You got to feel like he's going to face a jailbreak blitz here. Let's see. And the snap goes right through his hands into the end zone. He's got to get on it and hopefully get a safety. It's loose. Still loose. Ore Diggers have a chance. Let's see what the signal is. Safety. As somehow he got his hands on it, Rex Dowson, but it will be a safety as he covers it in the end zone for the 2nd time in this game. Well, 3rd time, actually. We've seen a bad snap. 2 of them for Mines, this one for the Thunderwolves, and it results in a safety. So the Thunderwolves will now have a free kick, but they trail 9-8. Snap was a little bit high, went right through the hands of Dowson. When do you feel like he's got a handle?
I don't know. It looked awful high to me. I'd like to see that one again because at first it looked like a bad snap. That was a 25-yard bad snap, and they're lucky that was only a safety. The Mines guys were beating down on it. That could have been a touchdown.
He got his hands on somehow, able to corral it as a couple of big heavy ones landing right on top of him. Thought for a minute, Joe, he might just take and try to bat it, but that's a penalty, I guess, if you bat the ball, but you for sure save the touchdown. You might face a penalty on the free kick opportunity.
Well, and you also want to preserve your health. You don't want to put your arm down there for your quarterback.
Exactly. So now the Thunderwolves free kick into the wind. This is going to be no bargain. So now what do you do, Joe? Do you kick it off or you punt it? Rugby style? Whatever you do here, mine's going to have great field position. I see their return man standing back here at the 20-yard line.
Right.
Hey, move up. There's no way he's going to kick this thing 60 yards. Free kick from the 20-yard line. I think I'd be standing up around the 40. Dare him to try to kick it over his head. They're actually going to tee this ball up and try to kick it off. And this will be quite a chore here for the freshman kicker for the Thunderwolves, Nathan Taylor.
Number 16, Nathan Taylor.
He's trying to get it set up on the tee, but the wind howling here. They're probably going to have to get somebody in there to hold it. Fred LeDort moved in. Now he moves away.
That's all you need to do is give Justin Dvorak better field position. This is where you almost want to pooch it right to the M there. Have one of your speedsters go down and try and cover it.
Yeah, there's a big open piece of real estate right there. You could try kind of a tricky play here. And it's kicked, low end over end job, and it hits at the 32, now rolling sideways. You got to handle it. It's picked up across the 40. Look out, up the sideline. Hit down hard, drove from behind. Looked like Patrick O'Malley on special. He ends up with the football. He says it's my ball, but the officials don't agree.
That was Tanner Draper, who John Ariston says is a special teams maniac.
So the Ore Diggers, though, get great field position, though, at their own 47-yard line, as we figured they would, off the free kick into the wind. The ball just kind of hit and went sideways.
You know, this is great field position, but you almost feel like it could have been way better.
So now Dvorak brings them out to the line of scrimmage. Ore Diggers lead it now, 9-8. Thunderwolves led early, 8-0. But the touchdown, the extra point, and then the resulting safety on that last drive.
Do they go for the knockout here?
Here's Dvorak taking the snap. Looks left, now comes back right, under pressure, running for his life, throws it to the bench. Did he get it to the line of scrimmage? That might be, well, they're going to say he did get it to the line of scrimmage somehow. I don't agree.
Not even close.
Because you got to figure where it flew out of bounds. Just because the ball landed behind you across the line of scrimmage is where it crossed the end line. That head linesman over on this left side, that was a bailout job there.
Great coverage by the Thunderwolves secondary, though. Nowhere for Dvorak to throw that ball. And good pressure by Sam Singleton. Outside linebacker moved inside.
2nd down and 10 now for the Orediggers. Play action. Looks left, fires down the middle in the seam. Ball caught inside the 30 down to the 28-yard line. What a grab. Up the left side for the Orediggers. That's Brody Oliver on the grab. So it'll be 1st down and 10 from the 28-yard line for the Orediggers. They're in Thunderwolves territory, leading the ball game 9-8. Dvorak barking out the signals. Takes the low snap. Somehow handled it. Sets, fires over the middle. Caught! Touchdown! On the post pattern to Ty Young. He came wide open across the middle, and the Orediggers push their lead to 7. They lead it 15-8 with the extra point upcoming.
He beat Darius Williams, our RMAC Rookie of the Year last year, just in a one-on-one coverage in a foot race. Nice patience by Justin Dvorak.
So now extra point try upcoming for Scott Marshall. Low snap, but it's handled. Kick is up, and it is good. Got it inside that right upright. 12:09 to go in the first half. Orediggers lead it 16-8. It's a 1-minute timeout on 590 KCSJ. Mines on top. As we always do, Joe and I talking during the break there, and you know, Orediggers have rolled off 16 points here, but it all goes back, Joe. 8-0, Thunderwolves on top, moving territory at the 31-yard line of the Orediggers. Personal foul call.
Then you get a fumble. Then you have to remember that you can't take those plays off mentally. And he's a young kid. Portland, Oregon, just a sophomore.
It all just snowballed here now on the Thunderwolves. And then what makes it double tough is the Orediggers working with this wind. You can just see Dvorak working with that wind. He's just zipping that ball up the field.
Well, you can't rush Justin Dvorak because he'll beat you with the run. So you got to try and keep him in the pocket. Well, but then you're only rushing 3 guys, and he's not throwing underneath. He's just picking them apart now.
Now the Thunderwolves going to have to come up with a drive of their own here and try to, you know, it's still an eternity to go in this quarter. It's like we said, Joe, this could get away from you in a hurry with the Orediggers, all this momentum working with the wind here in this second quarter.
Again, in the back, you know, you got Daniel Wise to return a kick, but he's not going to get a kick. He's not going to get a chance. And I think that's Jalen Mitchell. It is Jalen Mitchell on the other side.
And then, of course, we mentioned Daniel Weiser, but remember he had the drop pass, which would have been a first down. The next play resulted in the snap going over the head of Dowson, which resulted in the safety. I mean, all these little things add up to big things, or to a big result. Now the Orediggers kick off this win. It's just going to be a formality here, as he's going to boot it about 5 yards out the back of the end zone.
See, if I was Mines, I'd try an onside kick right now, because everybody's going to be thinking it's just going to be out of the end zone.
Booms it, and there it goes. 5 yards out, maybe more. It hits a fence. Comes back into the field of play, but out the back of the end zone. So the Thunderwolves start at their own 25-yard line. And when you're operating into a wind like this, you got to go 75 yards for the touchdown, but it probably feels like you got to go 175, especially when you operate like the Thunderwolves do with this running game.
Well, A.J. Thompson back in at quarterback, so the Rex Dowson experiment, short-lived. They
take over ball in the left hash mark. Bernard McDonald, the lone back. They bring one of the tight ends in motion, resetting, pass right side, ball caught. This is Wise, breaks a tackle out across the... Well, he stopped at the 30, maybe the 31-yard line.
That's not Daniel
Wise. That's a different receiver.
That's Osha Washington.
Just 1-7 with no 8 on his front there.
All the way to the 31.
So it'll be a gain of 6, 2nd down and 4.
Osha Washington was a name John Riston mentioned about one of these young receivers who were trying to come of age quickly.
Transfer. Junior out of Stockton, California. 2nd and 4. Ball in the right hash mark this time. Trips to the left. Long count here. And they run the draw play to Bernard, and he is hit. Never got going forward that time. Maybe a yard, if lucky, here to the 32-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 3. Looked like he was just kind of moving a little slow there that time, Joe, waiting for something to happen.
He got caught from behind. That's how slow he was moving. That was just an off-tackle play, and he got caught from behind.
So 3rd and 3 now for the Thunderwolves. Well, the last thing you want here is 3 and out and have to kick it into this wind. It's going to give Mines the ball around midfield if you have to punt it here.
Well, and it's already 10 on the play clock. A.J. Thompson's got to do a little bit better job of getting them up to the line of scrimmage. They're down to 5.
Gets the play off with 1. Now he's going to run, hit, and stumbles forward short of the 1st down. Instead of taking off and going that time, Joe, looked like he hesitated a little bit, and he's taken down a yard short. It's 4th down and a yard. Boy, I thought he had something there, Joe, but that little bit of hesitation cost him. He just takes it down right away and goes. He had something to work with there. But most quarterbacks, they want to try to make a play with their arm instead of thinking run first. Here we go. Kuda in the rugby-style kick, I would got to think here. Takes the snap. Left footer gets into it. Decent kick considering the wind. And it hits down, and it now starts to roll back up the field. Thunderwolves get on and down at about the 33-yard line. Ball had made it all the way to about the 30 before it did a U-turn with that wind. And it'll be 33-yard line where the Ordigers will take over here with 9:53 to go in the first half. Mines leads it 16-8. They trailed 8-0 early, but they've come back with 16 points here in this second quarter. Working with the wind. Dvorak now from the gun. Has Seaton on his right hip. Takes the snap, looks right, fires right, flag is down. Breaking a tackle after catching the ball is Riley Hoff. Spins, gets up the field out to around the 40-yard line. Now, were the Thunderwolves offside, or was this an illegal formation? Didn't see any.
It looked like it was an illegal. Well, it looked like an illegal formation. I think they had enough guys on the line of scrimmage.
Tackle by and Payer.
5-yard penalty. Still 1st down.
Sorry about that. The PA guy kind of drowned out the referee there.
We need to turn.
They got him on the same channel. So it's a 5-yard mark off against the Ordigers. So it's 1st and 15 now back at the 28-yard line. Well, this time Seaton on the left hip of Dvorak. Double wide out each side. They give it to Seaton up the middle. He's tripped up, comes across the 30 to about the 31-yard line. It'll be a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd down and 12 now for the Ordigers. 9:20 to go here in the first half. They lead it 16-8. Same formation, ball on the right hash mark. Seaton on the left hip of Dvorak. From the gun, takes the snap, straight drop. They run the screen pass left side to Seaton, and he is taken down for a loss back at the 30-yard line.
Brandon Payer. We haven't called his name much because he plays inside. Now he's got to leave the game because his helmet came off.
That lost his lid, so he'll come out. It'll be 3rd down now and 13 for the Ordigers.
Brandon Payer's not a guy you want off the field on a big down like 3rd and 13.
Thunderwolves can come up with any kind of a pass rush. They're going to show 5 rushing this time as they get both inside linebackers right in the middle. Here they come with 5 guys. Dvorak gets the pass away. It's caught. It's going to be a first down up the sideline. 50, 45, 40. Inside the 40 down to about the 36-yard line.
How there was not an illegal block in the back.
So it's 1st and 10 for the Orediggers. Thunderwolves gambled that time. They rushed 5 on 3rd and long. And they pay a heavy price there. It's now 1st and 10 for the Orediggers from the 35-yard line. Play action. Dvorak rolling right. Looks up the right sideline. Fires. He's got a man open. It is caught. Is he in bounds? That is the question. It is caught at the 13-yard line. Dvorak, when he gets outside, looks great. Fired a strike up the right sideline. Ball caught by Brody Oliver. 1st and 10 from the 13-yard line for the Orediggers. Dvorak was Seaton on his left hip here. Trips to the left. Ball's on the right hash mark. It's the snap. Pass left side. Ball's caught inside the 10. Down to the 5. Breaking tackles. Down to about the 2-yard line. Short of the goal line. But it'll be 1st and goal for the Orediggers. Just a quick screen out on the left side. You get that other receiver out there blocking. That was easy money.
But it was not blocking. Jimmy's got him by the shoulder pads. He almost tackled him. You can't do that, can you?
I wouldn't think. 1st and goal for the Orediggers from the 2-yard line. Trips to the right. Seaton on the left hip of Dvorak. High snap, and it's handled. Pump fake. Here's pressure from behind. Gets away from the pressure. Fires to the back of the end zone. Incomplete. Dvorak, like a magician back there, somehow handled the snap, then got away from the initial pressure, then just flipped it out the back of the end zone. So it'll be 2nd down and goal.
Incompletion brings up 2nd down, and nil to go after 2.
They bring in a little bit heavier package this time. Almost an extra tackle on the left side of the formation here. Might see Seaton run around the left side here. That's my guess. Let's see. Dvorak. High snap. He loses it but regains it. Spins away. Fires to the end zone. Touchdown. The broken play still results in a touchdown for the Orediggers. It's almost like the Thunderwolves secondary kind of relaxed that time once they saw Dvorak mishandle the snap. But he got it back in a hurry. Joe turned and fired it man wide open for the touchdown.
Well, Emery Taylor is a freshman from Columbine in Denver, and he is just being destroyed at corner right now.
Extra point try upcoming. Low snap, and they don't handle it, and they take Dvorak down back at about the 15-yard line, so the try fails. So that gets the score back on schedule, if you will. It's only a 14-point lead, but the Orediggers have it. They lead it 22-8, 7:32 to go in the first half. Thunderwolves football on 590 KCSJ. Up against it here. It's all come unraveled here in this second quarter after leading the ball game 8-0, seemingly marching toward another score early on in the second quarter. Pick up a personal foul penalty. Next play is a fumble. Orediggers strike 2 plays later. They get a safety, and now 2 quick strikes on offense. And Joe, just like that, they're up 22-8.
It turns so quickly, and there's still 7.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. We knew this game would be a long game just because of the way these teams are built. But CSU-Pueblo has got to feel like they've been staring in this wind for 3 hours.
Well, and the thing, I'm already looking ahead, Joey. They got to somehow right the ship here in this quarter. But then, even if you look ahead to the third quarter, Thunderwolves going to have the choice, but the last thing they're going to want to do is kick with the wind. They're going to take the ball, but Mines will probably take the win in the third quarter. So you're looking at the Thunderwolves not only operating into the wind in this quarter, but operating into the wind in the third quarter. And it's just going to be an uphill slug for the rest of this game for the Thunderwolves if they don't right the ship here in a hurry.
Well, they're not running the football. Mines has done a great job of taking the run game away. They got the 71-yard run early, but haven't done much since.
Well, you look at a couple of opportunities in this ballgame. You go all the way back to the first quarter. Thunderwolves scored on their first drive of the game, led it 8-0. Got the ball back after a good stop on defense, faced a third down, actually a second down and one play. Didn't complete a pass didn't get it on 2nd and 1. Then tried a pass play on 3rd and 1, didn't complete it, had to punt the ball away. So that was a scoring opportunity they didn't have at midfield. Then the next opportunity they had, they took it down into Mines territory in the start of the second quarter, but didn't cash in. Of course, the penalty turned the ball game all around. You hate to lay it all on one play, but that's the start of the Avalanche. An Avalanche always starts, Joe, with a tiny little snowball.
Oh, trust me, it's one raindrop started a 2-hour rain delay, and one in personal foul call on sportsmanlike conduct. It's kind of embarrassing right now, Jim.
Yeah. Here's the kick, and again, with this wind, it's going to sail out the back of the end zone.
The supposed strength of CSU Pueblo's defense is its secondary, and these young guys right now, this is deer in the headlights. With you got Justin Dvorak picking them apart, and these freshmen in red shirts, but even the veterans. LaRon Tarkington had a pick in his hands. Darius Williams was lost one-on-one in a foot race to the end zone.
So now we'll see what the offense can do here. Operating into this wind, A.J. Thompson up under center. We have seen Rex Dowson in this game for one series, but that ball sailed over his head and resulted in a safety on his lone drive of the game. McDonald alone back. Play, they do give it to him up the middle. Ball comes loose. It's on the deck. Mine signals they have it. No signal as of yet. Here they come out with the football. It's Orediger football. So Bernard McDonald with his second fumble of the game. And it's Orediger football at the 24-yard line. All coming unraveled here for the Thunderwolves in this second quarter.
Body language. John Riston talks about body language all the time with his team and with the way they handle themselves. The body language of the men in white right now, Jim, they're hanging their heads.
Well, the Oredigers now. 1st and 10 from the 24-yard line of the Thunderwolves. Dvorak. Seaton on his right hip. Long count. Takes the snap. Play action. Looks over the middle. Pump fake. Now he's flushed. Runs up in there. Shovel pass ahead. Incomplete. Tried to get it to Seaton. It was an alert play there by Dvorak. Knowing if it doesn't complete, it's just a simple incomplete pass, but he just kind of shoveled it forward. It went right over the shoulder of Seaton, who wasn't looking. Seaton was looking to block somebody, thinking Dvorak was going to run with it.
And 10 for the Oredigers.
But it saves a sack, saves a hit on the quarterback as well. 2nd down and 10 from the 24-yard line. Dvorak now with Seaton on his left hip, ball on the left hash mark. Pre-snap read, now calling the audible. Takes the snap, play action. Looks, fires down the left side. A ball is caught inside the 5-yard line. 1st and goal for the Oredigers. Boy, I tell you, these receivers are sure-handed, Joe. These passes are zipped in there, and they're hauling them in. 1st and 10 1st and goal Oredigers from the 4-yard line here. They lead it 22-8, ready to strike for more. Take the snap. Seaton up the middle. Hit. Now spins away from a tackle. Breaks another tackle to the goal line. He's in. Touchdown, Oredigers. Second effort from Seaton that time, Joe. They had him in the backfield. He broke a tackle, then broke another tackle. Lunged to the goal line. Takes it on in. And it's now 28-8 with 6:55 to go in the second quarter.
He's a strong runner.
That's the freshman Scott Marshall in to try the extra point. Low snap, but it's handled. Low kick, but it somehow gets through there. 6:55 to go. I'll tell you what, this mule running up and down the field for the Oredigers is going to have a heart attack before the second quarter's over. 6:55 to go. Second quarter, the Oredigers lead at 29-8. Thunderwolves football on 590 KCSJ. 6:55 to go here in the first half. 29 in a row here by the Oredigers here in this second quarter. A disastrous second quarter for the Thunderwolves. Kick sails out the back of the end zone. Now the Thunderwolves will have to try to muster something. They just want to get out of this quarter.
Well, what do? Bernard McDonald's put the ball on the carpet twice.
And you might see a different running back here for a little while. We'll see what they do here. But the thing about it, the Ore Diggers, though the Thunderwolves can't throw it into this wind, they're going to gang up on the run. You're going to see 8 guys in the box, and just like they have right here.
Yeah, exactly what you see right now.
McDonald alone back. See if A.J. goes play action. He's going to roll the pocket right, fires the ball right. Ball is caught and getting up the sideline for decent yardage.
That's by Thompson, who's complete.
That's Kalen Anderson.
Kalen Anderson on the grab.
Who's the younger brother of Denver Broncos running back C.J. Anderson.
Kalen, the senior out of Vallejo, California. Gain 9 on the play. It'll be second down and a yard from the 34-yard line for the Thunderwolves. This time Anderson will split wide to the left. Thompson up under center. Long count. Hands the ball off. And McDonald is hit for a loss. He got hit back at the 33-yard line. They're going to lose a yard. And it's going to be third down now and 2. Mines didn't deviate from their defense, Joe. They got 8 guys in the box and more tackle. I guess you might explain. I guess it's right between the tackles. Everybody at the point of attack.
They have a safety and then one guy on an island on the corner. It's got one receiver.
And again, they're going to go, looks like,
that's 9 in the box. Your corners are on an island. That's it.
Daring A.J. to try to get over the top of him here on third down and 2. Straight drop back. Here comes pressure. A.J. flush from the pocket. Zips it ahead. Incomplete. And even when you run play action that time, Joe, all that traffic up in the middle of the field, A.J. has no lane to try to run it up into the middle of that. Tried to get outside, but it didn't work.
5:41 still in the second quarter.
So Thunderwolves have had second down and a yard, unable to convert. Here's the snap, rugby-style kick this time by Kuda. Wynn knocks it down. It hits inside the 40. Takes a little bit of a Thunderwolf roll up to about the 37-yard line, but that's it. And that's where the Ore Diggers will take over. With 5:33 to go here in this second quarter, they've already put up 29 points in this quarter. We're going to have to go to the record book and see what the most points a Thunderwolf team has given up in a quarter of play. It's got to be close to a record right now.
I'm not sure teams keep superlatives in the negative.
Yeah.
Sometimes you try and look that up, and they don't keep things against. How many points have we scored in a quarter? Yes. How many points have we given up? No.
So ball at the 37-yard line. Dvorak from the gun. Seaton on his left hip. Takes the snap. You're going to give it to Seaton up the middle. He's hit immediately.
Brock
Davies just manhandling the blocker and shed him and then took the back down. Gain of a yard on the play. It'll be second down and 9 for the Ore Diggers. 29-8. Mines on top.
Tackle for Pueblo by number 95, Ian Flores.
Dvorak now. Seaton on his left hip. Low snap. It gets away. Dvorak gets on it. Now rolls to his right. Flings it up toward the sideline. It does make it to the line of scrimmage, so it'll be incomplete.
And there's flag. Oh, now they're going to call CSU-Pueblo on that. They're going to call Jeremy Hunt on pass interference. CSU-Pueblo's playing without Brandon Henry tonight, who's tweaked a hamstring. And he's definitely missed. He played a lot last year.
Thunderwolves saying that's uncatchable, but the reason it was uncatchable was cheating on the play.
Pass interference. Defense, number 13. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Well, the official said pass interference, but he signaled holding. But either way you slice it, it's a penalty against the Thunderwolves defense. And again, that comes on a busted play. The ball was an errant snap, but Dvorak kept the play alive and buys the penalty. And now the Ore Diggers down to the 47-yard line of the Thunderwolves. In business again with 4:55 to go here in the first half. Dvorak takes the snap, straight drop back, looks, fires down the middle, caught inside the 30 down to the 27-yard line. Big time grab over the middle by Ty Young. Now we've got a stoppage. We've got an injury here for the Orediggers. One of their linemen laying down back inside the 50-yard line. So an injury timeout here. We'll see if they go to a full-blown timeout here, or how long he's going to be on the ground here. Looks like he just has a wind knocked out of him. The injured player is a lineman, looks like Levi Cecil.
Might be tired from celebrating.
Junior from Longmont, went to Silver Creek High School. He is the starting right tackle. He's up under his own power. Might have a stinger on it. You see where he's carrying his left and kind of flexing his left arm and his left hand. Might have a stinger on that left side. First down and 10 for the Orediggers from the 27-yard line of the Thunderwolves here. They lead it 29-8. 4:45 to go here in the second quarter. They give it to Seaton. Big hole across the 20. Cut down at the 18-yard line. Gain of 9. It'll be second and a yard.
Pickup of about 9.
That's what makes the Orediggers double tough on offense. You start to just play that pass, and they hit you with a quick one in the middle on the run.
Second and 1.
Second and yard for the Thunderwolves. A lot of hand signals from their linemen along the line of scrimmage. They give the ball. No, it's a keeper. Dvorak around the left side. He's got the first down and more smartly runs it out of bounds at the 13-yard line. He is really into self-preservation, but that's smart, Joe.
Well, it's frustrating if you're a defender because you get called for ticky-tack fouls, but then and he's fast.
Yeah, he is.
So you don't know if he's going to slide. You don't know if he's going to stay in bounds.
It reminds you a lot of Spitzelberger, only with more talent.
Well, and they play that same kind of Spitzelberger defense. This is an old quarterback from Nebraska Kearney where you just stay in your lanes and hope he doesn't get outside your lanes.
Ball at the 13-yard line, first and 10 for the Orediggers. Dvorak takes the snap, play action, looks to the left, incomplete. Dvorak took a big shot that time at the end.
Complete. Intended for number 5, Ty Young.
Coming up on the hit.
Well, Jackson Weeble's a freshman from Pine Creek. Yeah, he took a shot on Justin Dvorak. At least to let him know he was there.
True freshman. Getting some action here. Weebles. Second and 10 at the 13. Dvorak takes the snap, looks over the middle, fires to the back of the end zone, touchdown.
And there was nobody in coverage. I mean, nobody.
You see two of the defensive backs just holding their arms up outstretched, saying, you had him, no, you had him. Well, nobody had him. So another touchdown on that post pattern to the back of the end zone. Tell you what, one thing about it, Dvorak is not afraid to throw that ball high and let those receivers with those good hands come down with the grabs.
We are still in the second quarter. Still.
Yeah, 3:40 to go.
But I guess all those years of drubbing them finally caught up.
Kick is good. 3:40 to go. Second quarter. 36 in a row by the Orediggers. They lead it 36-8. Thunderwolves football on 590 KCSJ. But we're getting to a point here where it's the competitive phase of this game's over. It's just trying to have a little self-preservation right now as you're down 36-8, 36 points here in this second quarter by the Orediggers.
Well, now you got to start working on things and try and correct things as you go on the fly, but where do you want to play? Who wants to compete? You know, all these fans can go home now and say, "Hey, well, we saw where it mattered."
And the kick this time handled at the back of the end zone, but it fumbled out of the back. It wasn't going to matter anyway. He's going to down it. So now the Thunderwolves will take over at their own 25-yard line. Thunderwolves had a lead in this ball game, 8-0. Scored on their second play from scrimmage. Bernard McDonald, a 71-yard touchdown run. Great field position on their second drive. Failed to convert on a second and a 3rd and 1. Next drive, start the second quarter, moving into the win. Self-destructed with a penalty and then a fumble. Here's a handoff, draw play, big hole, right side, 40. Stumbling across the 45 to about the 48-yard line. That time, Bernard one step away from taking that one to the house. But as it is, he's out to the 47-yard line on that quick hitter, a little draw play off the right side, quick draw.
I like the fact that they went back to him, get his confidence back. You're going to need him all season and next season. So get his confidence back. Feed him a little bit more.
Wise will split wide to the left here. Jumbo package with the 3 tight ends. Now they move Eckhoff in motion to the right side. And they're going to hand the ball. And again, big hole off the right side. Here's McDonald across the 40, puts his head down. Attitude run there as he puts his head down and gets it down to the 38-yard line.
This should give you some field position.
With 3:05 to go here in the quarter. Rolls try to put some points up going into the locker room to give yourself some kind of hope, a small ray of hope going into that second half. Got to have something to build on here. Jumbo package again, Eckhoff in motion to the right side. He'll reset. Michi into the ball game. They're going to give him the ball at the right side. Nice cut, spins to about the 35-yard line. Gain of 3. So that's the heralded redshirt freshman, Austin Michi.
He runs like Cam McDonald does with the zone blocking. He's that kind of runner, whereas Bernard's not. And right there, you saw it was a nice 3-yard run. It was a tough 3-yard run, but those are what sets up Bernard.
Michi, of course, redshirt freshman out of Coronado High School. Joe and I very familiar with him from our TV games when Coronado came down a couple times to Dutch Clark Stadium. We're going to give it to him again off the left side. This time he's hit immediately. Still falls forward for a gain of maybe 2 on the play, down to the 33-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 5 now for the Pack. We're at the 2-minute mark here. Of course, no 2-minute warning in college football, but just keep playing. 4-down territory here for the Thunderwolves. Got to have a little sense of urgency here.
Well, you feel if you put one score up, you get that taste out of your mouth, give you something to build on in the locker room.
And you get the, you start thinking about it. You get the ball first.
You get the ball.
Second half, so you got to get this one in right here. But they're wasting a lot of time here. We're down to a minute and a half to go. 30 seconds have burned off the clock here. Thompson going to roll the pocket right, sets, now fires, and it's a first down grab down to the 26-yard line. That'll stop the clock. Daniel Wise with the grab. So the clock will stop momentarily. Thunderwolves need to get up on the line of scrimmage here.
Well, they have 2 timeouts.
But there really is no sense of urgency right here, Joe. You got to get going. Clock's rolling. We're down to a minute 20. AJ still hasn't got the play call. Still no play call. Time rolling here. Another 10 seconds off the clock. We're down to a minute 10 now. They finally take the timeout. So timeout taken. A minute 10 to go here in the first half. We'll take a quick 30-second timeout. Thunderwolves down 36-8 on 590 KCSJ. Come back out onto the field there. They let about 10 seconds roll off that clock before they took the timeout. As AJ was just standing there waiting for a play call, waiting, and then they finally decided to take the timeout.
Well, this is new with new coordinators, and again, this is a tough opener.
1 timeout to go here in the half. 1:10 to go. Thunderwolves down by 28. Bernard's back in the ball game. They give it to him off the left side, and he stumbles forward, gets about 3 on the play, but the clock going to roll here. We're down to a minute to go here in the first half. Going to be a gain of a yard where they mark him down at the 25. Thunderwolves go back to the huddle.
Well, he tripped, so I don't understand this. No sense of urgency. Running plays between them. Maybe they're just trying to get out of here without giving up another score.
Down to 40 seconds to go. Washington in motion to the right, play action, pressure, and AJ goes down for the sack. Way back at the 40-yard line, flag down to boot. Probably going to be holding against the Thunderwolves. Probably only fitting here that the Thunderwolves self-destruct on this drive for potential points at the end of the first half.
This is where we need replay. I don't know who got beat on that, but A.J. Thompson couldn't get away from him.
Well, it's one of those instances, Joe. Well, we're going to get the call.
Number 2 on the offense. That penalty's declined. 3rd down.
Called it on Bernard McDonald.
Yeah, in pass blocking. But, Joe, I always, play action pass on an obvious passing situation just gives the rushers an extra second to come get you. Because they're not going to honor the run fake.
They're going to have to run a play here or call a timeout.
Yeah, because the play ended up in bounds. Different timing rules in the pro game. We're down to 14 seconds ago.
But 6 on the play clock.
And now, see, they got to take do they take the timeout?
Yeah.
They take the timeout to avoid the penalty. Oh, my goodness. Timeout taken 5 seconds ago. We'll take another 30. Thunderwolves down 36-8 on 590 KCSJ.
Howdy, Pueblo.
Let's come down to this here in this first half. Thunderwolves with one play here, barring a penalty on the defense from the 40-yard line. It'll be the old Hail Mary job here, or a hook and ladder, something like that. Thompson from the gun. Mine showing blitz here. Now they back out into coverage. They're just going to rush 3, I believe. Now they're creeping back up on the line of scrimmage. AJ takes the snap, sets. Oh, they beat the pressure. That's going to be holding. No, they don't throw the flag. AJ throws it down the middle. Ball's up for grabs. Deflected, incomplete. That'll end the half. Should have been a holding call on the Thunderwolves, but the officials elected to eat the flag. And we go to the locker room, and the Orediggers celebrate as well. They should. Halftime from Campbell Field here at Marv K Stadium. The Orediggers lead it 36-8. Back with our halftime show right after this on 590 KCSJ. And welcome back to Golden, Colorado. Jim Brooks along with Chief Joe Cervi as we bring you the Thunderwolves opener this year. And right now, it's going sideways for them as they trail it 36-8 at halftime for the Orediggers. Game started off all right for the Thunderwolves. Got a good stop on defense. Then from their second play from scrimmage, a 71-yard touchdown run by Bernard McDonald. And then following from their different formation, I guess you'd say, on an extra point attempt, kind of a gadget formation. They line up everybody on the left side with the exception of the center and the holder and the kicker. And they have one other guy on the right side who happened to be Aaron Eckhoff, so they snap the ball to the holder, Cole Forsgren. He tries to run it into the right side. He's stopped on the play. Apparently looks stopped, but staying with it was Aaron Eckhoff. Took the ball away from Forsgren, ran it on into the end zone. The two-point conversion was good, and the Thunderwolves led it at that point 8-0. On their next possession, Thunderwolves would get a good stop again on defense, forcing a punt. Took the ball over around midfield. Had a 2nd down and 1 play, but unable to get it. They failed on 3rd and 1 as well, punted away to the Orediggers. Orediggers then marched the ball down the field into scoring territory, but on a 3rd down and a yard, they had a bad snap, their second bad snap of the quarter on the shotgun formation. They covered it up, but the ensuing 40-yard field goal attempt by the Orediggers was missed, so the Thunderwolves took over again after dodging that bullet. They marched the ball up the field, got it into Mines territory, still working with the wind, and the quarter changed. Then the Thunderwolves were working into the wind, but managed to get a 1st down to the 33-yard line of the Orediggers. Had a 2-yard run by Bernard McDonald, but on the same play, Jalen Mitchell picked up a unsportsmanlike conduct penalty, a 15-yarder. So that marched the Thunderwolves back 15 yards. They faced a 2nd and 23 on the next play. Bernard McDonald coughed the ball up. Mines took over at near midfield, and 2 plays later, they take it on into the end zone as Brady Oliver on the 15-yard connection from Justin Dvorak. It was a 2-play, 54-yard drive. The extra point was good. It was 8-7 at that point. Thunderwolves then come out on their next possession, and taking over at quarterback at that point was Rex Dowson. Thunderwolves unable to get anything going, and on 3rd down, Rex Dowson had the ball snapped high through his hands, went all the way into the end zone. Dowson able to cover it up, but it was in the end zone. It resulted in a safety for the Orediggers. They led it at 9-8 at that point. Thunderwolves then on the ensuing free kick got it only up to around midfield. The Orediggers took over at the 47-yard line. It took them 3 plays to go into the end zone as Riley Hoff caught a 28-yard strike from Justin Dvorak. The extra point was good. It was 16-8 at that point. Again, the Thunderwolves unable to muster anything on offense, had to punt the football away. Orediggers would take over at their own 33-yard line. This time they would go 67 yards in 7 plays. Riley Hoff on the 2-yard pass from Dvorak. The extra point was no good after a bad snap, and it made it 22-8 at that point. Like a broken record, Thunderwolves unable to get anything going. In fact, they fumbled on their next possession. Bernard McDonald with his second fumble of the ball game. Orediggers would recover at the 24-yard line of the Thunderwolves. It would take them 3 plays to go in. Sam Seaton with a great individual run, breaking a couple of tackles on the play, goes in from 4 yards out. The extra point was good, made it 29-8 at that point. Orediggers then on their next possession. This time they would go 63 yards in 6 plays. Ty Young on a 13-yard pass from Dvorak. The extra point was good, making it 36-8. Thunderwolves would march the ball into Orediggers territory. It looked like they were poised to maybe punch one in, but a sack forced them back out of scoring territory, and they just ran out of time on a Hail Mary pass at the end of the half. It fell incomplete. So that's where we have come to halftime here. 36-8. Orediggers on top. First half numbers not pretty for the Thunderwolves. First we'll give you Orediggers 18 first down. Thunderwolves was 7. 23 yards rushing for Mines on 13 carries. Thunderwolves with 83 yards on the ground, but remember 71 yards of those were on 1 carry by Bernard McDonald. So they only get 18 carries for 83 yards. So the other 17 carries in the first half result in only 12 yards. 319 yards through the air for the Orediggers. Thunderwolves only 72. 342 yards in total offense for Mines. 155 for the Thunderwolves. Thunderwolves fumbled twice, lost them both. Couple of fumbles, actually bad snaps in the first half for the Orediggers, but they were able to get on top of both those. Time of possession, Orediggers 16 minutes 25 seconds, Thunderwolves 13 for 35. Orediggers were 3 of 6 on third down, Thunderwolves 3 of 8. Mines 4 of 5 from the red zone. Thunderwolves did not make it to the red zone in the first half. Remember, their lone score came from 71 yards out. Some of the individual numbers in the first half on the ground. Seaton, 6 carries for 30 yards. Dvorak, 5 for 18. Seaton did have the 1 touchdown. McDonald, 13 carries for 116 yards and the 1 touchdown. Michi, 2 carries for 5. A.J. Thompson, 2 for minus 13. Remember, you got to factor the sack yardage in there. And then the team also had a 25-yard loss on the bad snap. On the snap that sailed over the head of Dowson, which resulted in the safety. Dvorak, 21 of 28 in the first half, 319 yards, 4 touchdowns. A.J. Thompson, 8 of 13 for 72 yards. He was sacked once. Hoff, 7 catches, 91 yards, 2 touchdowns. Oliver, 5 catches, 95 yards and a touchdown. Richter, 4 for 58. Young, 3 for 73 and a touchdown. For the Thunderwolves, Kalen Anderson, 2 for 23. Washington, 2 for 14. Wise, 2 for 12. Forsgren caught 1 for 14 yards. Some of the defensive numbers, not a lot really standing out. Grant Gale with 4 tackles. Wenger with 4. Steffen with 4 for the Orediggers. Singleton with 4. Payer with 4. Jones and Tarkington with 3 each for the Thunderwolves. Halftime score here. Mines leads at 36-8. Take a 2-minute timeout. Back with our second half right after this on 590 KCSJ. And welcome back. We are at Campbell Field. We are in Golden, Colorado. It's Marv K Stadium. And Marv has to be so proud of his effort from the team he used to coach, the former head coach, and he's just a patriarch kind of this program for Mines. He's Mr. Golden, Mr. Colorado School of Mines, and got to be proud to have his name on the stadium, but more proud to see this football team do what they did in that second quarter.
Well, Pueblo has Anita and Eddie.
Yeah.
And Danny.
Yeah.
Colorado School of Mines has Marv K. And I'll tell you right now, you just look at body language, Jim. You just gave up 36 if you're the Pack, and your head's down. You don't want to be out there. And we got to see what kind of fight. John always talks about competition, and if you want to be a competitor, and I know he challenged the guys at halftime, but you got to start with the first one. There is no 28-point touchdown.
Yeah.
So you just have to whittle it away.
Well, in mine's the way they're rolling in this ball game. They haven't been stopped. This kind of game that could really get away. It could be one of the all-time poundings you've ever taken if you don't right the ship here somehow and start to make it a little bit more competitive here. But we'll see just how the Orediggers want to handle. They're going to go ahead and kick with the wind. Thunderwolves had the choice here in the second half. They elected to take the ball. And the Orediggers, I thought Mines might roll the dice maybe and plan for the wind in the fourth quarter, but they want to put the kill shot on right now. I think they probably feel pretty comfortable as it is right now, up 36-8. But the last thing you want to do is give the Thunderwolves any kind of life.
Well, the wind looks like it has died down just a little bit. Maybe not completely, but maybe to the point where it's functionable now. Yeah,
these first two possessions of the second half are going to tell us all about where this game is headed. Thunderwolves somehow can come up and make a, game over here, maybe get a strike or get a score here. We'll see. Here's the kickoff. It's going to sail out the back of the end zone, so they're going to take over at their own 25-yard line. But somehow, if you do march it down, get a score, get a stop, then maybe you feel good about yourself. But if you don't get a score and Mines conversely gets a score, then, the route is on.
Well, the other problem is, you'd like to have a methodical drive to chew up the quarter to get out of the wind. But you're down 28.
Yeah,
you need scores.
Yeah, you can't be worrying about chewing up things.
And I just wonder when Mines is going to go to maybe some of their backups. Dvorak's your golden goose. When do you get him out?
Thompson at quarterback. Ball's on the left hash mark. Double wide out right, single wide out left. This is the first time the Thunderwolves have opened up the formation a little bit. Thompson going to roll right. Sets, fires, and into traffic, intercepted. Ball was deflected and picked off. And right off the bat, the Thunderwolves turn the ball over, and the Orediggers get it at the 44, maybe the 43-yard line. See, they haven't put a spot down where exactly we're going to put it. Now somebody runs in. They're going to say at the 45-yard line was where they're going to spot it. But the ball was deflected on that pass over the middle as Thompson threw it into coverage. Tried to squeeze one in.
Number 5, Cole good.
So it's now the Orediggers taking over at their own, or at the 45-yard line, rather, of the Thunderwolves in plus territory here.
That ball that was thrown very hard, but it looked like it went right through his hands.
Dvorak directing Trav here. He's got trips to the right, takes the snap, play action, looks down the middle. Now he's flush from the pocket, gets the pass away. That's almost intercepted. Flag is down. Looked like Ian Kelly had his hands on it, had a chance to pick that one. That's a dream for a defensive lineman. Going to be holding here, I believe, against the Orediggers. What the heck did I do there? I think I did, Sarah. My lineup chart hit the...
61. 10-yard penalty. Still first down.
Pass intended for...
Still getting used to my new piece of equipment here.
I like that piece of equipment. That's a... You know what I like about it is it doesn't take up all the counter space.
Yeah, it's nice. And we got to thank Eric Teep, the head engineer there at iHeartMedia. Came down midweek. We went over it and gave me a primer on it. And this thing's working like a gem.
Well, we haven't had one text about somebody saying that this sounds terrible.
So 1st and 10 from the 40. Oh, high snap, but Dvorak somehow handles it. Now rolls the pocket right here on 1st and 20. Now he just gets the pass over the middle, caught. As getting away from Sean Golo there was the receiver Brody Oliver. That's a mismatch in favor of the Orediggers. They gained 7 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 13. That's a hard assignment there for Sean Golo to try to stay with somebody like Oliver in coverage. 2nd and 13 now for the Orediggers. Thunder will show blitz. As Payer came up on the line of scrimmage. Now he backs out of there.
Next, see Payer just get free reign one time. He's coming.
They look left, pump fake, pass up the left side. Man is wide open, caught inside the 20, inside the 15. First down. Here's a late flag coming in as well. Probably going to be a personal foul on the
Jeremy Hunt.
As Ty Young made the grab, and then he took a shot after going out of bounds, and that's going to be another mark off against the Thunderwolves. Boy, Dvorak just laid that out there, and Young ran right underneath it.
These guys are running free, though, Jim. The coverage is not only late; it's almost non-existent in sometimes.
Number 13, that's his first unsportsmanlike conduct. First down.
Jeremy Hunt.
Yeah, you pick up one more, you're gone.
Well, he had the pass interference earlier.
Yes, exactly.
I think what's their... I'm looking at their penalty yardage. It's not going to look as bad as it is because...
4 for 46, so that makes it 5 for 51, but there's a half the distance call. Now the officials come in here. Let's see what they're going to discuss here.
They might be seeing if Jeremy Hunt had the other personal foul.
Officials not letting us know here. I thought he might go to his mic and explain it, but they don't.
Because they don't care about us, Jim.
That's true. Well, why should they? We pick on them too much. First and goal now.
Not college officials.
That's true. First and goal from the 6 now for the Orediggers. Give it to Seaton up the middle. Works his way inside the 5 down to the 3-yard line. Probably the big, strong offensive lineman for the Orediggers here. Probably like to see him try to run one in here.
You know, Seaton does have the 1 touchdown.
That was a beauty. He broke a couple of tackles at the line of scrimmage. So it's second down now and goal from the 3-yard line.
Gain of 3.
Now Seaton lines up on the right hip. It's a snap, play action, zip, post pattern right to the goal line, broken up. Well, that's trying to get one of your receivers killed there at the goal line there as he tried to squeeze that one in somehow to Brody Oliver, and he took a big-time shot right at the goal line. So it'll be third down and goal now from the 3. 13 minutes to go here, third quarter, 36-8. Orediggers on top.
Third down and goal to go.
You got linebackers trying to cover these receivers, and the receivers are just having a field day.
Here's a snap. Dvorak straight drop back in the pocket. Fires it left side, wide open, touchdown.
Again, Trace Gray trying to cover a wide receiver.
Just give Dvorak that much time, and running crossers that time. That's what they're doing, running crossing patterns, crisscrossing across the middle of the end zone, and finally one of them came open. And it's a touchdown for the Orediggers. That time it was Zach Richter on the grab for the Orediggers. Here's the extra point try. High snap, but it's handled. Kick is up, and it is good. 12:55 to go here in the third quarter. Mines continuing to roll. They've scored 43 in a row on the Thunderwolves. They lead at 43-8. 1 minute timeout on 590 KCSJ. .55 to go here in the third quarter. Well, Joe, I hate to say I was foreshadowing there, saying these first 2 possessions of the third quarter are going to tell us a lot about how this second half was going to go. Well, I think it did. Thunderwolves' first play, pick.
Then you get a personal foul, and
Mines takes it right on in. So it's 43-8. Well, you and I, in our years of working together, we're no stranger to doing blowouts, but we're used to doing blowouts on the Blowout Network on the Center for New Media on Comcast 19. We've had a few high school games get away from us, and those games have running clock, but there's no such thing as a running clock in college football. Thunderwolves are going to have to somehow try to muster some sort of effort here to try to stay competitive in this ball game, or they're going to be looking at one of the all-time blowouts in the history of their program, not just the reincarnation, but the all-time.
Well, and I don't know where we could find that. I don't think they keep records like that. I know that they're down 35 now, and I know they haven't lost by 35 in the last, well, probably since, no, I think they lost, I'm going to say Kearney in 2008.
Yeah, there was a couple of games that got going downhill in that series. Well, Mines put it to him, too.
Well, yeah, but it was only that one touchdown. It was here. Kearney beat him 41-10 the first season. So
didn't Mines come into the Thunderbolt the second year and beat him up pretty good? Not this bad.
No, but it was close. But it was a 30-point game, maybe.
Yeah.
31-7. It just seemed like more.
Well, the ironic thing about it, we have not had any points going right to left in this ballgame. Mines had a chance. They missed a field goal. All the scores have gone toward the east end zone, toward the Coors Brewery.
Well, coincidence?
Are they open late, Joe? Can we make a late
Can we go to
tour
the tour
just for me? I know you're driving, but maybe I can go in and make the quick tour. Just take a right-hand turn. Instead of taking the left and going through the whole brewery, just go take a right and go up the hill, up the stairs, I think, if I remember right, for the short tour. Here we go. First down and 10 for the Thunderwolves. A.J. Thompson still in at quarterback. Ball at the 25-yard line. And they're going to hand the ball up the middle to Bernard McDonald, running hard. Breaks a tackle across the 30. Cuts back inside, out to about the 34-yard line. And a gain of 9. And now Bernard comes up woofing a little bit.
You can't woof up 30, down 35. You just can't.
Yeah, just hand the ball back to the official and get back in the huddle.
I'm thinking this is the worst loss since the reincarnation of football. Since 2008.
Second down.
So second down and a yard right now for the Thunderwolves. I formation this time. Pull, well, they do give it up the middle. I thought they were going to run a little play action there, and they should have probably. They get the first down perhaps as Bernard able to wedge it out to the 35-yard line. Just enough for the first down. So first and 10 for the Thunderwolves. Haven't been many of those since the first quarter. I think Thunderwolves only had 4 first downs perhaps in that second quarter. 2 of those, though, came in that last drive. So they really just didn't move the ball at all there in that second quarter. A.J. now up under center. Bernard the lone back, double wide out left. Wise is wide to the left. Kalen Anderson in the slot to the right. Thompson straight drop back. Sets. Here comes pressure from the backside, and they got him.
That's not good when you look down and your quarterback's down on the 35, and all 5 of your starting offensive linemen are at the 30, looking at your quarterback's back. That's just not good. And none of them were blocking anybody.
Ends up being
Did you notice that?
Yeah, it ended up being a loss of a yard. They all more or less gave up on the play.
They were all looking at the play, and the quarterback was by himself.
That clock in their head maybe saying, well, the pass should have been delivered by now, but you can't just leave your quarterback exposed like that. Second down and 11. Thompson this time will go to the pistol. Takes the snap, straight drop back. Steps up. Here comes pressure again. Breaks the tackle. Fires it left flat. Ball's caught across the 40, 45. Another first down for the... Oh, cutting back inside. Nice play there for the Thunderwolves. As getting up the field, Osha Washington. That was a nice little nifty move after the catch. Staying in bounds, getting yardage inside Ordigger territory down to the 47-yard line. Wind has noticeably subsided here. It's not the howling wind we had in that second quarter. Probably down to about 10, 15 miles an hour now. It's still enough to get the flag blowing straight out, but not like it was. I mean, the goalposts are shaking that second quarter. First and 10 in Ordigger territory. Thunderwolves with the ball, trailing it 43-8. And here's the draw play. Bernard up the middle, breaks the tackle, across the 40, cuts outside, 35, cuts inside, 30, 25, down to about the 23-yard line. Nice run that time by Bernard McDonald. Thumping his chest, and now he wants out of the ball game. Probably see Austin Michi come in and replace him here now. I don't think anybody's come in to replace him yet. Now Boyd leaves the ball. I don't think the Thunderbolts have enough players. Maybe Fredlet Dort came in. Yeah, he did. He did sneak into the ball game. So Fredlet will be the eye back this time. He's the lone back. Double wide out right, single wide out left. Big freshman tight end in motion here. Morgan Smith. They run the draw play to Dort off the left side, trying to follow the block of Morgan Smith. Morgan Smith is an impressive-looking football player out there, Joe. He's only a freshman, big, strong freshman out of Grandview High School, 6'5", 228-pounder.
I mean, he's tight end. He wears 43. He looks like a linebacker.
Yeah, you just wonder if he's going to grow himself into a defensive end at some point in his career here, CSU-Pueblo. But
well, they all want to catch passes. You know, we have not called Zach Boyd's name tonight, and he was the most seasoned receiver they had returning.
They go to the pistol this time. A.J. Thompson takes the snap, straight drop back. Here comes the blitz. They run the screen. Well, Fred Dort knew he was in trouble there. He blew the assignment on the block, tried to come back. A.J. had the screenplay run and dumped the ball in the flat, and Fredlet was just caught where he shouldn't have been.
You know, that's you almost can't fault him because he was just trying to help.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, he was
run the play, but you're just trying to help.
So 3rd and 10 now from the 23-yard line for the Pack. Washington going to split wide. No, it's going to be Wise going wide to the left. Washington's in the slot. Forsgren in the slot to the right from the pistol. A.J. takes it, looks right, throws it, dumps it off. And here's Bernard across the 25, down to the 20, inside the 20 to the 19-yard line. Picks up 5. It'll be 4th down and 5. It's 4-down territory, obviously, here for the Thunderwolves.
It was a nice cutback for Bernard McDonald. I mean, the play was set up for him, and he's still playing hard. You could see that. But 2 fumbles in that first half. Costly fumbles.
4th down and 5. Chance for the fans here, the partisans below us here, to urge their defense on here. Double wide out left, single wide out right. Ball's on the right hash mark from the pistol. Thompson takes the snap, straight drop back, fires right side, ball caught. 1st down inside the 12-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 as Forsgren hauled it in.
It's a nice comeback route by Cole Forsgren. Ran his guy off. Diggs comes back out.
Forsgren, good hands, runs routes well. I don't think it'd be unfair to call him a possession receiver. He's not a speed burner by any means, but he's not slow. He's kind of one of those in-between receivers, but he runs those routes so well, he's able to get open and he has good hands. 1st down and 10 from the 11. Here's A.J. Thomas, flag on the play. Got movement, false start on the Thunderwolves.
You know, they liked Forsgren last year, but you're overshadowed when you have Duncan and Radabaugh.
Right.
And Zach Boyd cost 1 million passes. But I haven't seen Zach Boyd's in there now. I was wondering, I thought he might be dinged up because they have not targeted him one time tonight. He's kind of a pretty good target.
You know, it's just not in the Thunderwolves' personality to start just... There's not enough plays in a game for them to make anybody look good in the passing game. Here they've been forced a little bit more into it with the score dictating things. 1st down and 15. There's Boyd in motion to the right side of the formation. Play action. Here comes pressure. Gets the pass away to the goal line, incomplete. Trying to find Kalen Anderson. Pass too tall. But A.J. was under immense pressure that time. It was a jailbreak up front for the Orediggers. You know, that's the thing about Mines. They're not... When they're pass rushers, they do not honor that fake at all. They say, hey, that's the linebacker's job. We're going to keep coming. Sometimes you can get people to slow down a little bit with that play-action game, but not with their linemen. Especially it helps when you're up 35. You can gamble a little bit. Here now they're really gambling. They got everybody trying to fill a gap. Now the linebacker's back out of there. A.J. steps back in the pocket. Fires left. Forsgren has it. Cuts back inside the 15 down to about the I'm going to call it the 13 where they put his knee down. Gain of 4. It's going to be 3rd down and 11 now for the Pack.
He goes on over and talks to Bernard McDonald. He kind of hid in that little wheel route and took off. Was wide open. Nobody went. And I don't know if you're a Mines defender how you don't go with Bernard McDonald, but he was wide open.
So we're down to 7:15 to go here in the 3rd quarter. It's 43-8. Orediggers on top. They've scored 43 in a row. Thunderwolves led this game 8-0. Offset I formation here on 3rd and 11. From the pistol, A.J. fires to the goal line. Caught, touchdown. Flag is down, though, in the backfield here. See what this is all about. Flag is back at the 20. I think it's going to be against the Orediggers, right, I think. Because there was no lineman in the area. It was... No, the Orediggers are all saying it's coming back. Let's see what the call is. face mask penalty against Ty McCauley.
How do you get a face mask against a right tackle? We need replay. Although they said the ESPN 3 streaming video was more psychedelic tonight.
Yeah, not very good, they say. The reason I thought it wasn't going to be against the Thunder, there was no lineman in the area where the flag was left laying. It was just the quarterback and one defender back there chasing down A.J. Thompson. So now it's 3rd and forever. They need the 2-yard line. The line of scrimmage here is the 28, so I guess that's 26 yards here on 3rd down. A.J. steps back in the pocket. Here comes pressure, steps away from it, looks under pressure, and he goes down. Sacked. Back at the 32-yard line.
They're just relentless tonight on the front for Colorado Mines. Relentless.
Now 4th down for the Thunderwolves. They'll still go for it. 4th down and 31 from the 33-yard line. So they thought they had the apparent touchdown as Osha Washington caught it on the post pattern, but the face mask penalty on McCauley nullified that. And now the Thunderwolves up against it on 4th down here from the 33 with 6:19 to go. Clock rolling in the 3rd quarter. AJ from the pistol. It's the snap. Sets in the pocket, steps up, fires to the goal line, looking for Ford. Took a shove, he caught it anyway, and it should be a touchdown. I do believe it is. Touchdown, Thunderwolves.
And he was pushed out. I don't know how the official didn't see that.
Yeah, I thought for sure the flag had come out for interference, but they didn't throw the flag there, but Forsgren stayed with it, hauled it in, and it's a touchdown for the Pack. So they have a little bit of life here with 6:03 to go. They'll line up in their gadget formation. And they are going to snap it directly to Forsgren. Tucks it under and he goes down back at the 4-yard line, trying to go for 2 there. And it doesn't work. So 6:03 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Thunderwolves get a touchdown. It's now 43-14. Orediggers on top. 1 minute timeout on 590 KCSJ.
As a mother.
And welcome back to RFK Stadium. Thunderwolves get on the board. Nice touchdown strike there. Cole Forsgren hauling it in after being shoved. Stayed with it. Caught the ball. Fell in bounds in the end zone. 2-point conversion run. No good. So Thunderwolves find themselves down by 29 here with 6:03 to go. Joe, I know they feel like they got to get as many points as they can, but sooner or later you got to get your freshman kicker off, don't you? You just got to try a kick.
You know, I mean,
that's not showing, but twice they've done that now. They've gone with their gadget.
And I would think as a freshman kicker, what better way to ease into a season than kick an extra point? That's the shortest one you're going to get. It's the shortest one you can get.
Yeah. I know. I can hear some of the fans already. Yeah, they're nitpicking the coaches. Well, that's an obvious. I think that's legitimate.
I will tell you right now that Hunter Hughes and John Riston and Gordy Shaw and Dave Brown will say that this is a lot on them tonight.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know who's going to take this the hardest is Donnell Liamidi, the defensive backs coach, because the secondary was exposed tonight, and that's usually the strength of a team where you can count on that, and they were exposed.
We'll see what the Thunderwolves can come up with here now. Need to come up with a stop, start building on something. Here's the kick high. This is kind of that pooch kick. Sometimes you get a fumble here, but he's handled it and get it out of bounds, but don't get a lot of field position. That was a little extracurricular after the play. One of the Thunderwolves took a nice free shot. Looked like Miles Matthews was able to just deck somebody there while the action was still going. The Orediggers didn't take too kindly to it.
They like Miles Matthews. He's a freshman. Played a lot. He worked his way up the depth chart. Well, excuse me, he's a junior college transfer.
Yeah, out of Woodbridge.
I'm sorry, not a freshman. New to the program.
There you go. Ball's at the 30. See what Dvorak now can do. He's got trips to the right. And they hand it to Seton around the left side. Big opening across the 35 to the 36-yard line.
Shoved out of bounds by number 20.
You know, the Orediggers would just love to just run this ball down the Thunderwolves' throat here in this third quarter.
Well, I'd like them to move the clock a little bit. It's 11 o'clock.
Zach, I feel like one of those Pac-12 after dark games, the late night in the Pac-12 on FS1.
Yes. Oregon State.
Yeah, one of those terrible games.
Washington State or Hawaii.
My God. 2nd and 4 from the 36. They look right. Ball is caught. Getting upfield. First down. Out across the 40 to the 41-yard line. Nice grab there by Zach Richter, senior out of San Antonio, Texas. One of the Orediggers comes up. Gippy Riley Hoff, who was blocking down the field, limps off the field. He'll be all right, though. Kind of like that new helmet scheme the Orediggers got. That kind of that slate,
that matte black.
Yeah, and then they have the silver M on there. Looks pretty cool. Shiny out there on the field. First down and 10 from the 41-yard line. Take the snap, hand it off around the right side. Seton, attitude run, blasts his way toward midfield. Joseph Jones and Brandon Payer not used to being treated like that. As Seton just put his head down and gets 8 on the play. Second and 2 for the Orediggers. We're down to 4:45 to go here, third quarter. 43-14. Orediggers on top. Dvorak now gets the pre-snap read and gets the play call from the sideline. Got a tight end in the set to the right side, trips to the left. Dvorak straight drop back, looks back right, fires right, ball caught on the crossing pattern, first down. Zach Richter.
That's just Sam Singleton trying to cover Zach Richter in a crossing route. That's a mismatch all day. Sam Singleton's the inside linebacker who thickened up from his outside. When they moved him in, they said, you better thicken up a little bit.
So it's first and 10 at the 38-yard line now for the Orediggers. Dvorak now has Seton on his left hip, trips to the left, tied into the right side of this formation, ball in the right hash mark. Give it to Seton around the right side. Nice cut back. Puts his head down. Lumbers inside the 30 down to close to the 29-yard line. They're going to say his knee was down back here at the 30. Thunderwolves ripping at the football, trying to take it away. But Seton is administering the punishment here on this drive.
You know, they've called CSU-Pueblo for 3 unsportsmanlikes, and the Orediggers continue to woof and haven't been thrown once. You'd just like to see one just to say, hey, we see you guys are doing it too.
This time the tight end lines up on the left side of the formation. Ball's on the right hash. 2 wideouts left, single wideout right. Seton will be on the left hip of Dvorak as they're going to run as much play clock as they can here. They're already in slowdown mode here for their offense. Dvorak now adjusts Seton to his right hip. Takes the snap. Gives it to Seton. Nice cut back. Another big hole. Inside the 20 down to about the 18-yard line. They're just taking away the competitive will of the Thunderwolves right now. Seton just running downhill. And this is a big, strong line for the Orediggers. The pride of their ball club. That's where they thought would be their strength this year. Other than, of course, Dvorak. But you've got to have those big guys up front protecting them. Now here's the pre-snap read. Dvorak looks over to the sideline. Seton on his left hip. And again, they're going to give it to Seton up the middle. He's hit from behind. This time, Shangolo coming down, flying down from his right outside linebacker position, makes the stop for no gain. It'll be second down and 10 for the Orediggers. We've had 2:25 to go here in the third quarter. 43-14. Mines on top.
Tackle by number 38, Lorenson.
Trips to the left. Single wide out right here as they take the tight end out of the game now. Here on second and long. Dvorak, straight drop back. Steps up in the pocket. Fires to the goal line. It's picked off and dropped. Thunderwolves had a chance for the interception there, but unable to hold on to the football.
Riley Hall.
Can't see. That's all right.
Pass broken up by number 1, Henry Taylor.
See with the cornerback, he got his hands on it there.
I'm sorry. It was Emery Taylor.
Looking through two panes of glass.
No, it was Emery Taylor, who's had a kind of a rough night. I'd pick on him, too. He's a freshman.
Poor student assistant next to me here thinks his computer was in my way. No, it's just my eyes. I'm gonna have to work on that. I might just have to go to the cheaters, Joe.
Well,
here's a pass, corner route, right side, caught, touchdown! Beautiful pass from Dvorak,
and he beat Emery Taylor, another freshman corner.
They've been running that post pattern all night. That time they faked the post, just ran it up the sideline, kind of a go route, and it worked for the touchdown.
Touchdown by number 6, Riley Hoff.
And Riley Hoff, sophomore out of Las Vegas, Nevada, hauled that one in. But again, it's Dvorak. Just that little quick pump fake to the post, get the cornerback to freeze, and then just loft it. Beautiful timing. And now we got a problem here. Is Dvorak down on his back here? Do you have a muscle spasm of something here? Was he's the holder?
He's tired from throwing touchdowns.
Something went wrong there as he was getting set to hold the ball. Then he just is flat on his back now. I don't know if he got a cramp or something there as he went to hold the ball. So a hush goes over the stadium. I guess that's the danger of having your starting quarterback be the holder or on extra points. In a game, you're up 49-14.
People are wondering why Justin Dvorak's still in the game and why there's no mercy. I'll tell you why there's no mercy. 5 years in a row of ownership.
Well, it's still only the third quarter.
Well, but you're about to put your 50th point on the board.
Dvorak just had a cramp. Yeah, his right leg. It's a cramp of something. As he went down to hold.
Both of his legs. Yeah. They're carrying him off where both of his legs are up in the air. He's cramped. You know, it was warm. Even when it was raining, it was still pretty warm outside.
Now he gets to the sideline. Someone trying to walk it off. Well, we know we've seen the last of him now. Here's the freshman, Scott Marshall. Missed his first field goal try of his career earlier in this game, but he's been good on the extra points if they've gotten the ball down. And they do. 1:59 to go here in the third quarter. Half a C note put on the Thunderwolves defense here tonight. Mines leads at 50-14. It's a 1-minute timeout on 590 KCS.
Game numbers, Jim. We used to think that they were video game numbers. But in the past, when CSU-Pueblo would play Mines, they would give up numbers like this offensively, but not points.
Exactly, but tonight they've been cashing in, and Dvorak has been just beautiful. You know, coming into the ball game, the Thunderwolves defense pretty much had his number. He's had brief, stretches of good play against the Thunderwolves, but here tonight, that first quarter struggled a little bit, but in that second quarter, once he got the win and once they got the momentum, it was all she wrote, and he has just taken full advantage of it. And, of course, Thunderwolves players coming into the program thinking it might be their birthright to, just win conference titles. They've won 5 in a row. Well, you still got to go out there and earn it each and every year. And John Risson preaches that every year. They say, hey, this is a different team. That was last year's team. This is a new team. He said this is Thunderwolves 9.0. Well, they're going to have to put that app back in the research and development here after this week. And luckily, they've got a long week. They've got an extra couple of days to make some adjustments, but they've got no cupcake next week. I mean, West Texas A&M's coming to the Thunder Bowl.
Yeah, and I hope the fans don't give up on the team. The coaches won't give up on the team. We won't give up on them, but they've got issues.
Yeah.
And those issues we knew coming in were exposed tonight. I had some question marks, but I actually thought one of the strengths of this team was the secondary, but we haven't seen Zach Young. Brandon Henry's out with a hamstring. Brian Jones, who started like 8 games for him last year, was kicked off the team. So the secondary is young, and they're going to have to figure out a way to come back.
Plus, you don't have one Morgan Fox terrorizing quarterbacks off the edge, Josh Croya. I mean, everything just kind of snowballed on them here tonight. Perfect storm for the Orediggers. They have earned it, though. They have taken full advantage of their opportunity here. We're going to have a chance for a kickoff return as the wind has calmed down. Across the 10, 15, and hurtling his way out across the 15. Breaking a tackle is that's Daniel Wise. Daniel Wise, who has thrilled us at the end of not last season, but the year before in that playoff game, Ohio Dominican, which led to, could say it was one of the plays that led to the national title.
By number 87, Daniel Wise.
Can't fault a guy for trying to make something happen. Still A.J. Thompson. I thought we might see Rex Dowson.
I think he's going to let A.J. run it out here in this quarter. I think Rex is going to get the fourth quarter, if I had to guess. We'll see. There's the big freshman in motion. Tight end Morgan Smith. Run play action. Jump screen. Caught. Across the 20, 25. Little comeback block there. A beauty by Osha Washington as he just drilled one of the Orediggers, and that Oredigger is crawling his way to the sidelines as he got lit up on that play.
That could be as close to targeting as there is without it being called.
I don't know if he's far enough off the sideline here to let play continue. The officials are looking over that way.
Greg Brandon's got some questions with the line judge right there. That was a pretty free range shot by Osha Washington.
Was enough for the first down. It's out to the 27-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Pack here. We're down to 1:42 to go in the third quarter.
Greg Brandon said he led with the head.
And he's going to have a little extended conversation here. They are going to have this little bit of an injury timeout. He's not far enough. The injured player who's out of our eyesight, he's surrounded by players here. I'm not sure who it is for the Orediggers, but as all the sideline traffic there has got him covered up. But he's letting them know, hey, you call the defense for those kind of plays, the offense can be just as guilty of it.
He decleated him, that's for sure.
And are they going to get him up here on the side? They do have him up 43 for the Orediggers, and that will be Brett Allison, junior out of Cypress, Texas. Big Texas influence on this Orediger club. They're a national program, though. They recruit all over the country because they like to get a lot of smart guys that come here. And if you're a smart guy and play football, it's double good. 1st and 10 from the 27. Thompson up under center. Straight drop back. Avoids pressure. Pass incomplete. And now one of the Thunderbolts tight ends. Of course, that's the freshman. Morgan Smith just got shellacked as the pass was a little high and behind him, and he paid the price. And he's a little wobbly coming back to the huddle, and you're going to take him out of the ball game. He took a big-time shot there.
Well, Dean Wagner hit him, and then Dean Wagner limped off the field. I think these players are cramping.
He's here, I want to say Dean Wormer.
Dean Wormer.
2nd and 10. A.J. now to the pistol. Takes a snap. Steps up in the pocket. Fires up the right side. Pass was late. Incomplete. He had a man open there, Daniel Wise, but he was late with the throw and then didn't get it high enough as the safety or the linebacker able to get back there in coverage.
Intended for number 87.
Right there, Joe, is the throw. I think the Thunderbolts coaches know they have a problem with A.J. Yep. If Rex can make that throw, A.J. has other strengths. That's not one of them right there. He's just late, and the pass just took too long to get there.
Well, now, if you're the offensive brain trust for CSU-Pueblo, do you close the playbook and just be conservative so you don't give anything up on film?
And here's the pass. Left's on sales high and wide out to the left. Incomplete. Trying to get it over here to Jalen Mitchell, who looked back into the backfield and saying, where was that throw going to?
Jalen Mitchell better not talk about anything to anybody.
He better just crawl in a hole.
Sit alone on the bus on the way home and put his head down.
So 4th down, Thunderbolts have to punt the football away. Not as big an issue now as the wind has calmed down considerably here.
Number 19, Tanner Kuda.
Kuda, the punter, takes the snap, gets the kick away, drives this one back to the 28-yard line. Is handled there. It'd be a chance for the return, but good coverage by the Thunderwolves getting down the field. Then a little extra
that's
there at the end.
That's our boy Tanner Draper, who Riston raved about.
Yep.
Said, we're gonna, we got this freshman.
This freshman out of Amarillo. We stole him from West Texas A&M, and he almost looked like a rodeo move after he got him out, and he just like he could have tied the rope around the calves' legs there.
And he said he was going to play. He said this guy's a special teams guy.
So 1st and 10 now for the Ordigers. 1:08 to go here in just the third quarter.
I'm numb.
We're going to get past the midnight hour tonight.
I hope not.
Here is the handoff on the right side. Seaton picking his way down the line of scrimmage. Gets out across the 30 to about the 32-yard line. Picks up 2. It'll be 2nd down and 8. And it's not Dvorak anymore. They've gone to... Or is that Dvorak? Looks like that's a backup. That's number 9. I think Cody Leamer, sophomore out of Livermore High School. Went to Poudre High School, Livermore, Colorado. Fort Collins Poudre is where he went to school.
Livermore, I wonder if it's one of them little towns. Well, it might be one of those little towns around Horsetooth.
Okay.
There's a couple little communities up there.
All right.
Like Alt and...
I got you. Okay.
I think...
Here's Seaton off the route. Oh, and he is punished. Is that Brandon Pear coming in there?
Yes,
I think so.
And Brandon Pear wants to play football.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to play cover and go... He wants to play football.
So now it'll be 3rd down and 6 for the Ordigers. And that'll be the last play here of the third quarter. Reach the end of 3 here from Marv K. Stadium here in Golden, Colorado. The Ordigers lead it 50-14 back for the fourth quarter on 590 KCSJ.
On our free iHeartRadio app.
Move there across the 40 to the 46-yard line. That's what Daniel Wise brings to your ball club right there. Now, there's going to be no drop-off, I think, in the return game. Kieran Duncan, just a magnificent returner of the ball. But you have to remember, Daniel Wise had that job 2 years ago for the Thunderwolves.
I don't remember the last time CSU-Pueblo or USC lost by 43. I know it hasn't happened since 2008. 32 was the worst then.
So Rex Dowson into the ball game now who run the show. He's going to hand the ball off, and the ball's fumbled, and it's recovered.
David Cardinal Jr., who I like, got that thick build and who can move.
Yep, he's a junior out of Denver, Colorado. Transfer from Fort Hays, Joe?
He is a transfer.
Second down and 2 after the loss of 2, back to the 44-yard line. 13:35 to go here, fourth quarter. Thunderwolves down 57-14. Here's a straight drop back, screen pass right side, ball caught by Cardinal. Gets up the sideline, broke a tackle, got it across midfield. He was tripped up on the play by Chance Tanner, the junior out of Kent, Denver. But it's a gain out across the 50 down to the 48-yard line. Brings up now 3rd down and 6. Gain of 8 on the play. Nice pass delivered on time there. That's a lot of the screen game, though. It has to be timing, Joe. You have to hit them in stride, get them running up the field, and that's what Rex did that time. Good chance right here for Rex Dowson to prove his mettle right here. Takes the snap. He's going to roll the pocket left. Looking back across the right now, fires it up the sideline. Intercepted. Did they hold on to it? I think he did. Yes. Great defensive effort there. The up man just skied on the play, and the ball stuck in his hands, and it's picked off at the 46-yard line. I don't know if Dowson ever saw him, or if he thought the linebacker could leap that high. That was an incredible defensive play.
When it all falls down, Jim.
So 12:44 to go here in the fourth quarter. 57-14. Ordigers on top. Now even the Mines linemen a little slow to get back out to the... I don't think they're expecting to get back out there that quick. They're probably looking for a little rest. being directed now by their backup quarterback, Cody Limmer. Takes a snap, and he'll just hand the ball off the right side. Seaton still running hard. Cross midfield down to the 47-yard line. Only Sam Seaton, the senior out of Fort Collins. Well, he's never tasted a victory over the Thunderwolves. He doesn't want to come out. 2nd down and 3 now for the Orediggers.
Second for the Orediggers at the CSU-Pueblo 47.
Off the 47-yard line of the Thunderwolves. 2nd down and 3. Pre-snap read here by Limmer, just the way Dvorak does it. Now he gets his read, trips to the left, ball's on the right hash mark. Limmer takes the snap. He's going to hand the ball off again to Seaton. Puts his head down. He's going to be short of the 1st down. I think they stopped the clock to look at it.
Because that's what we need.
Yeah, he's going to be a half yard short. They didn't need to stop the clock there. He's well short, but there's an injured player down as well. So an injured ball player for the Orediggers, one of their linemen up the field blocking. And it is on the play. Injured player looks like Stephen Candelaria, junior out of Cortez. Went to Montezuma High School. The right guard, and he is down on the turf. So we got an injury timeout on the field. 11:46 to go here in the 4th quarter. Mines leads at 57-14. 60-second timeout on 590 KCSJ.
Legacy Bank, a proud.
Well, injured player comes off the field. Candelaria powering his way off. He did not want to be assisted there, but he's really stepping into that right knee. So it's 3rd down and a yard now for the Orediggers here. They lead it 57-14. And they give it to Seaton off the right side. Second effort has them the 1st down to the 43-yard line. Thunderbolts had him stopped for a moment at the 45, but the pile just kept moving. Legs kept churning, and they get the 1st down. So they temporarily stopped the clock. Actually, they didn't stop the clock. It's rolling.
They know, the quick spot.
Get it going. So it's 1st and 10 Orediggers with 11:25 to go here in the 4th quarter.
Carry good for a mine. 1st down. That's above the ball at the Pueblo 43.
Limmer will take the snap, and he gives it off the right side. This time the Thunderbolts ready for it as they throw Seaton for about a 4-yard loss. They're going to give him forward progress to the 46-yard line, so 3-yard loss. It'll be 2nd down and 13.
Loss of 3 on the play.
So we're down to 10:50 to go here in the 4th quarter.
Number 48, Ryan Merrill, also in on the stop.
57-14, Mines on top. Spread the formation here, double wide out each side. See if Limmer puts the ball up in the air here now. Might as well find out what he can do. May have to go to him at some point this year. He's going to run the little read option that time. Fake the handoff to Seaton. Tried to run it up in there. Gains a yard on the play down to the 45. Gains a yard. It'll be 3rd down now and 12 for the Orediggers. We approach the 10-minute mark here of the 4th quarter.
Made by number 45.
Thunderbolts back in action. A week from Saturday, it'll be a night game, 6 o'clock game. It's a readout from the Thunderbolt, the home opener against West Texas A&M. Always look forward to playing the Buffaloes.
The 45-yard line.
Great game last year. Buffaloes won it 31-30 down in Canyon, Texas. Here's the handoff off the right side. Gain of a yard. It'll be 4th down now and 11 for the Orediggers. They'll send the punt team out with 9:35 to go here in the 4th quarter.
Number 42, Seaton on the carry. Pick up with about 1.
Here's the forgotten man tonight. Is that Austin Toussaint, the punter? Redshirt freshman out of Black Forest, Colorado. Went to Falcon High School. Takes the snap. Right footer's into it. High wobbly kick. Fair catch signaled for. And taken at the 20-yard line by Daniel Wise. That's where the Thunderbolts will take over. Down 57-14. trying to get out of here. This is what you don't want to get anybody hurt. You just want to get some positives here, maybe get another touchdown or two. But you know what the Thunderwolves feel like now, Joe? They feel about like Sam Houston felt a couple years ago when the Thunderwolves had them down 47-7.
This was mine's a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
We knew it coming in. They played like it, and CSU-Pueblo couldn't match. And it was just a matter of John Ariston talked about Justin Dvorak getting in that rhythm. And boy, once he hit that stride, it was bang, bang, bang.
And one of the reasons I bring up that game against Sam Houston, Joe, is because we all know what happened after that. Sam Houston State ended up getting all the way to the national semifinals in the FBS series. Thunderwolves, of course, won the national title. But you lose a game early in the year and you get bludgeoned, it doesn't have to be a death sentence. You can come back. I say death sentence loosely because we were down there, Sam Houston State, where the death chamber was.
They were like... They were like executing people weekly.
Yeah.
Texas was kind of on a roll at that time, and it was a little eerie because you're just not used to that culture.
Exactly.
And right across from our hotel is the prison, and you can see the death chamber.
Yeah, it's kind of an obscure little joint too. There's a little brick wall around it, and they just.
That was weird.
Mayhem going on there.
Yeah, that was weird.
And, of course, our old friend Cooter, the voice of Sam Houston State. That was just such a memorable trip. But you remember Sam Houston was getting beat. They were down 47-7 in that game to the Thunderwolves, a Division II team, and they're a FBS team. But they managed to regather themselves and save their season and went all the way to the national semifinal. I'm not saying the Thunderwolves are going to do that, but I'm just saying it's possible.
Well,
you have to have the mentality to dig deep. You don't recruit players who fold their tents. Yeah.
Okay, they got it handed to them tonight. You tip your hat. Mine's good job. Whatever. But you don't recruit guys that are going to quit. But the questions we had coming into the night, we still have.
Exactly.
There were no answers tonight, and that's troubling.
Well, Rex Dowson, the quarterback, he's from the pistol this time. Got Michi with him in the backfield. Fires
there
over
we
the middle.
go.
Caught down the middle.
See?
Beautiful delivery to Osha Washington. Inside midfield. Stays on his feet. And that was a laser shot there. That's what Rex Dowson can bring you in the passing game. This guy can spin the ball, as they say. So it's 1st and 10. Thunderwolves on the mine side of the ball here, on the midfield rather, at the 48-yard line. 57-14. Thunderwolves down in the ball game, but trying to get some scores here, get some positive momentum heading into next week.
Not the worst loss in school history, though. They lost by 57 once.
Straight drop back. Dowson fires left, caught. Nice pass on time. Inside the 40, down to about the 36-yard line. And that's Jalen Mitchell on the grab, the sophomore out of Portland, Oregon. We've picked on Jalen a little bit tonight, rightfully so. It was a boneheaded play in the first half, but he has to find himself bounce back from it.
12 yards on the play.
The only way you do that is perform, make plays. Earn the trust of your players and your coaches back. Dowson from the pistol. Straight drop back. Here comes pressure. Steps up, fires right, flips it in there, caught inside the 20, down to about the 14-yard line. What a pass that time to Kalen Anderson. As Rex Dowson on this drive showing what he can do. I know it's probably against some second stringers sprinkled in there for Mines, but he's sitting in that pocket and delivering on time. Strikes.
First and 10, CSU-Pueblo at the Ordigger 14.
So it'll be 1st down and 10 from the 14-yard line of the Ordiggers. Thunderwolves trailing it 57-14. Dowson, straight drop back, looks, fires left, ball on time, caught inside the 5, down to about the 3-yard line. It'll be close to the 1st down. Looks like he's got it.
That was Ribrich, I believe.
Kevin Ribrich,
the Pueblo East product, getting a little PT tonight.
No, just running a quick little turn-in route there, and again, Dowson on time. That's the key there, Joe, and you've got to have that little window there, and he just zipped it in there.
Ever since Wes Welker, guys like Kevin Ribrich they're gold.
So it is 1st and goal for the Thunderwolves. Dowson trying to engineer a scoring drive here. He's got Cardinal in the backfield right behind him here. Takes the snap. Oh, and they fumbled the exchange, but somehow he picks it up, but he's back around the 10-yard line. That's the second time that Cardinal and Dowson have misfired on the handoff. I'll have to find out. I guess you ask both players, watch the film, see who's at fault there. You don't know if Cardinal's closing down too soon or if Dowson's just not putting the ball in the right place. Something misfiring there. It's happened twice now between them.
I think some of it's focus.
Maybe anxious trying to hit the hole as well. You don't know if the back's
in now.
So it's 2nd and goal now from the 10. Double wide out left, single wide out to the right. Dowson from the pistol, straight drop back. Looks left, now comes back right, lost it to the goal line. It's broken up. Flag down, going to be interference.
That had to be. They mugged Michael Riston.
Yeah, trying to get it to Riston at the goal line, and he was just jumped on right at the goal line. So that'll give the Thunderwolves an automatic 1st down here.
Yes, that is related to John Riston. That's his nephew.
Son of Ron Riston.
Ronnie. Haven't heard from Ronnie this year. He's a little
pass
busy.
Interference. Defense. Number 27 will place the ball on the 2nd yard on the 2nd yard line. 1st down.
Well, it's not half the distance on pass interference. If it's into the end zone, they mark it at the 2. Or I think it's not. Even if the penalty, if say they had the ball at the 17, they'd mark off 15 yards down to the 2. They don't go half the distance on interference penalties. So now Dowson up under center. They're going to go to their power formation, the I formation. Michi is the I back. O'Malley in there to play fullback. It pitches to Michi right side. Puts his head down to the goal line. Powers his way into the end zone. It is a touchdown, I believe. They haven't signaled it as of yet. It's got to be.
Yeah, now they just put it up.
It's kind of like, oh, by the way, all right, here, touchdown.
Yeah, well, show a little mercy.
So Austin Michi,
the freshman,
he is put together, isn't he? I mean, you just look at it, he is
thick.
Yeah, thick is a good way to say it.
How'd you like to be that thick and fast? I mean, I'm
exactly.
thick.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
thick and slow is usually the norm.
They kicked an extra point.
And the freshman kicker,
Nathan Taylor's 1 for 1.
Has his first point as a Thunderwolves.
His first point.
6:08 to go here in the 4th quarter. Thunderwolves put one on the board. It's 57-21. Mine's on top. 1 minute timeout on 590 KCSJ.
Legacy Bank.
Visit ssfcu.org. Go Thunderwolves.
And welcome back. Campbell Field. Here at the legendary Marv K. Stadium here on the campus of Colorado School of Mines. And finally, the Ordiger program, we've always loved going to their basketball arena. I mean, it's a beautiful place. Lockridge Arena to do all their basketball stuff, and the student center they have here. Great. But then you came over to this dilapidated place. I mean, it was kind of an embarrassment for the School of Mines, and they finally got it together and raised the money. And Joe, you and I kid with, when you walk out of the School of Mines with a degree, you're making $100,000 usually a year. They got a lot of rich guys all over the country. You think they could find a few of them to pony up and build a stadium? Well, they finally got the right kind of drive going, raised the money, and built this stadium. It is what they deserve, I think, for this program, for this university.
$30+ million, I believe, for all the renovations.
Yeah, exactly. And it's kind of ties in with their whole athletic department now, and it's now on a par with everything else they got going on up here.
Well, the only stadium per se that I don't think is worthy, it's just I would say Fort Lewis
or Western State even.
But but they both have. They have the view, so
yeah. The Mountaineer Bowl has a little personality, but I mean, when you look at the facility,
I think they're getting ready to invest in Western State football.
Yeah.
And we go there this year.
They're doing a little bit of work with their basketball, redoing the basketball arena. So here's the onside kick attempt by the Thunder. Oh, they might have something working here to work.
Look at this.
Across the 40, 35, 30. They pick it up.
You can't advance it. You can recover it, but you can't advance it.
Did it go far enough is what they're going to ask now. Looks like they are marking it at the 45-yard line, so it did go the required 10 yards, I believe. Now they're going to talk it over.
But you can recover it, but you can't advance it.
Mines players are saying, hey, man, he caught it back here.
They're pulling out the graphs and the charts and the slide rules and...
You know, they might have an argument. Logic may tell you that it didn't go the required 10 yards, but it happened so quick. So it did go the required 10 yard, just enough.
It's on the 45, and they kick from the 35. So, and this is artificial turf, so you know it's lined correctly.
And I like the way the umpire marked it just across the 45 there to say, well, he had it by the nose of the football.
Of course,
because 3 seconds ran off while the player was running up the field. I didn't see who got the recovery there, Joe, but it was a good play.
I think it was Forsgren.
So Thunderwolves with the ball right back. Another chance for Rick Dowson to engineer a scoring drive here. Looked great on that last drive. Delivering the ball on time. Takes the snap. Straight drop back. Here comes pressure. Gets the pass away. Caught, though, across the 50. Inside. Well, knocked out of bounds at the 46-yard line. Just about a yard short of the first down. Kalen Anderson with the grab.
You know, and like we said, Kalen Anderson is the younger brother of Broncos running back C.J. Anderson, and if you see him without his helmet, you almost do a double take.
He's thick, plays wide receiver.
And he should be a tailback.
He doesn't have the build of a typical wideout, but he's got great hands. Second and a yard for the Pack. They trail it 57-21, 5:50 to go here in the fourth quarter. Rex Dowson, here comes pressure, gets the pass away, on time, caught. And this is Osha Washington on the grab, tries to get back up the field, gave up some yards on the play, trying to make a big play. Still has the first down. He probably gave up 4 yards on a play, trying to reverse.
How about mine's blitzing every time now?
Yeah, they're trying to get to him.
They're sending the house.
Maybe they're thinking ahead. Man, this last thing we want to see is a Thunderwolf backup quarterback get some confidence and then get the job and then run the table. Do they really think like I do? I don't think so. I'm warped.
Not too many people
I'm warped. Rex Dowson back in the pocket. Oh, good block off the edge by Michi. And now Dowson going to run up along the line of scrimmage. Fires it up the field. Caught! What a catch! Inside the 35 down to the, they're going to say he's down where his knee went down. He got back up.
Well, you can't do that in college.
Jalen Mitchell made the grab. No one touched him, but as Joe said, once your knee's down, you're down. But what a catch there by Jalen Mitchell.
I kind of wanted to see Rex tuck it and go just to see what he can do with the run. You know, we know he could spin it. So I kind of wanted to see him tuck it and go.
And this has been an eye-opening past 10 minutes here for Thunderwolves football. Rex Dowson, he's delivering the ball on time. And now we know it's against second stringers, but it's impressive. Pass in the left flat, and his receiver didn't turn around. Trying to get it to Riverich, I think, out there in the left flat. And now we got some pushing and shoving along the line of scrimmage. Linemen engaged there. Fans for the Orediggers not liking what's happening there. Looked like one of the Thunderwolves getting involved. You know, I see 72. I want to say... I'm still used to Gary Dixon, but that's Filippo Osa Mose, the senior transfer out of Long Beach, California. He's a big dude.
He's trying to work his way into the starting lineup. He's not there yet.
322-pound senior.
A lot of it hair.
Straight drop back by Dowson. Steps up in the pocket, rolls to his right, looks ahead, and he runs out of real estate. He's going to be short of the first down. He's going to be knocked out of bounds at the 35. He'll be 2 yards short. It's going to be 4th down and 2 now for the Thunderwolves. I'm with you, Joe. I think Rex needs to make that decision a little bit sooner and just run with it and get that first down, but he's trying to make a play with the passing game. So now the Thunderwolves face 4th and 2 with 4:40 to go here in the fourth quarter, trailing at 57-21.
The clock's still running.
Well, in the timing rules, once you go out of bounds and they put the ball in, then they start it again. A little confusing. Straight drop back. Here comes the blitz. Fires it right. Broken up. Good defensive play there. Tried to get that ball up the right sideline to the freshman Amon Johnson.
He's gonna learn to have to fight for that ball just a little bit harder.
Yeah, he needed to come back a little bit more. He kind of waited for the ball to get there, and that allowed the defender to get his hand in there. If he comes back toward the ball, Joe, you don't let the defender get there.
Yeah, there's got to be a little bit more fight on that one.
So the ball goes over on downs to the Orediggers with 4:28 to go here in the fourth quarter. Orediggers lead it 57-21 as we approach the midnight hour. It's 11:50 here in the Mountain West. Getting you ready for George Norrie here on 590 KCSJ. Talk about the aliens. Here's a handoff and a good gain. Back up tailback here for the Orediggers. Zach Guy, junior out of Parker, Colorado, went to Chaparral High School.
You know, these guys didn't think they were going to play tonight.
Yeah, no way.
No, they had no idea they were going to play tonight.
Darius Williams. Also on the stop is number 57.
He's probably already got a big chemistry test tomorrow. Here he is running the football. At 10 minutes to midnight on a Thursday night. Be a heartless professor, give him some kind of test on a Friday, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's better than a Monday, I guess. Here's the handoff up the middle. And again.
That's a good push by the backup offensive line for Mines.
Zach Guy, hard running up in there, gets it down to the 45-yard line, takes us down to the 3:45 mark.
You know, I always like to see reserves versus reserves to see who moves the pile, to say our backups are better than your backups. And right now, Mines doing the job.
And the last thing you want to do is relax, because that's when injuries happen. So when your backups get in there, you still got to play hard. Can't mail it in.
I see Josh Johnson make some plays. He's got that physique. We always see him on special teams.
Long count.
Milk that clock.
And
then they move.
It was so long that nobody could hold their water, as our old buddy Rick Upchurch would say. I guess Rick Upchurch is back here. Upchurch is back living in the Denver area. I think he got a job with the Broncos in the part of their alumni deal back from his stint down in Pahrump. I heard that the other day.
Rick was always a good guy with us. He was a good guy, period. We used to play basketball against each other a lot.
Enjoyed those 2 years working with him, but he kind of set the table for 17 years with you and me, Joe. We start our...
And we love Donna,
she's great.
She was as good as they came.
Here's a run around the left side. Big opening! Zach Guy down the sideline, inside the 35 to the 34-yard line. Good hard run there down to the 34-yard line. Interrupted my thought there, Joe. We start our 17th year together tomorrow on television, South and Centennial on Comcast 19. Center for New Media, Scott Richards. It's nice enough to have us back again.
We got some mileage to come up. This is week 1.
Me too.
We got issues.
First and 10 from the 34-yard line. We're down to 2:25 to go here in the fourth quarter. 57-21. Orediggers on top. Some people can't get that score enough in their head.
Well, I'm telling you right now, what I don't understand is, if you're CSU-Pueblo, you know they're going to run the football.
Yeah, exactly. So
pound. You know they are. But these are backups. These are young guys.
You know, some of them, they look like backups, Joe. Their socks aren't up there right. They got a lot of, they just don't look as polished, even with their wardrobe.
Because their calves aren't big enough to hold them yet. You gotta go see Alan Hedrick for a year, and then your uniform will fit right.
Second down and 5 from the 29. Here's the handoff again. Zach Guy, he gets a lead block from the quarterback. You gotta love that. As Limmer got out on the edge there and threw a block to spring Guy for the first down.
Man, you know who made that tackle was Tanner Draper from the far side. I think Tanner Draper is going to be one of our favorites, Jim. We don't even know him, but one of the safeties, backup safeties. He's going to be a guy.
So it's first down and 10 now for the Orediggers. Down to the 23-yard line.
We just have to get him out of number 84 playing defense.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember, though, one of my favorite players at CSU a long time ago was a defensive end who wore 85. Lloyd Carr.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, they knelt on it. Jimmy, they're going to have to kneel on it one more time in this ball game.
Lloyd Carr ended up... Is that the same Lloyd Carr end up... Did his brother...
Dale Carr.
Dale Carr, okay. Had me thinking there. Wasn't there Lloyd Carr played for the Pistons?
No, this is
NBA, or
Dale Carr. He's from
guy I'm thinking of?
He was from Texas.
Ended up being a prison guard at Canyon. Anyway, I know his name was Carr, his last name. He used to be one of our customers out at Don Sport Car. And here's the but some of the linemen don't take the play off, and now there's a little yapping going on between the linemen there, but that'll do it. Now they kind of glad hand each other and head toward their respective benches. But Mines makes a statement here. In the first game of the year, many people think it was the battle for the conference title right off the bat. There are many battles to come, but the Orediggers have a notch in their belt. They got one up on the Thunderwolves here as they break a 4-game losing streak to the Pack. Thunderwolves go down to defeat here. Final score, Mines wins it 57-21. Back with our post-game show right after this on 590 KCSJ. And welcome back to Golden, Colorado. Sounds like the Ramblin' Wreck. Fight song of the Orediggers down below as their fans and their players celebrate here a victory here as they defeat the Thunderwolves 57-21. The final score. Thunderwolves led early in this ball game. Got the first touchdown of the game. Bernard McDonald went 71 yards with a touchdown run. The 2-point conversion was good. They led it 8-0. That was the score at the end of the first quarter of play. But then it went all downhill for the Thunderwolves as the Orediggers put up 36 points in the second quarter, led it 36-8 at halftime. Thunderwolves turned the ball over on their first possession of the second half. Orediggers quickly struck, led it 43-8. Thunderwolves then would get a touchdown. Cole Forsgren, a 33-yard pass from A.J. Thompson to make it 43-14. Mines then answered to make it 50-14. Made it 57-14. Thunderwolves then got a score late as Austin Michie with a 3-yard touchdown run late. 2-yard touchdown run to make it 57-21, your final score. We're going to take one more time out. We'll come back. We're going to close things out here. Abbreviated post-game show from Golden. Thunderwolves go down to defeat 57-21. We'll tell you where we're going to be next week right after this on 590 KCSJ. And welcome back to Golden, Colorado as we close this one out here tonight. It wasn't pretty, but it's only 1 of 11. So the Thunderwolves have a chance still make hay with this season. They've got to turn it around quick, but at least they have a couple of extra days to do that. They go down to defeat here tonight 57-21. Joe, your final thoughts?
Well, I think they came into this game with some questions, and I don't think many of them were answered tonight. The secondary was exposed a little bit with youth. Hopefully they'll get healthy back there. I thought the linebacker play was pretty good. Obviously you miss Josh Croy as a pass rusher, just as a force out there. And offensively, the offensive line, they did not move the pile. Bernard McDonald rushed for 160-some yards or whatever. I don't know what his final total was, but it was he got 71 on one carry. So that was a small bright spot. I just think that CSU-Pueblo has some questions that they have a little bit of time. They have a non-conference game. It's at home opener, and you can't fold the tent just yet. But you're in survival mode.
Yeah, you got those. You got that home opener next week against West Texas A&M. Then you got 2 more conference games at the Thunderbolt. So if you're going to get well, you got to try to get well at home before you head into the teeth of your road schedule as well. So we'll see what the Thunderbolts can do with that. So
we said 1-1 after these 2 games. You're okay.
Yeah, you still
0-2. You got issues.
You got issues indeed. Well, we'll find out where this season's going to go. Here's some program reminders for you. Remember, we had the John Riston Show. New menu there at Andy Mack's. We had a great time Wednesday night. On Monday night, but next time it'll be Wednesday night, and it's always weird after a loss, but we'll see what happens with.
But who's good after a loss is John.
John will be fine, and he'll be very clear. He'll be right to the point what happened in this ball game, and we'll be interested to hear what he has to say, and I'm sure he'll
tell us.
Be optimistic about it and say, hey, sometimes you need to face some adversity to bounce back from it. But that will be the John Riston Show from Andy Mack's. That'll be on Wednesday night. We'll be on Wednesday night throughout the rest of the year. Our next broadcast of Thunderwolves football will be a week from Saturday. The home opener, it'll be a red-out at the Thunderbolt. We hope to see you out there, but as always, if you don't show, you'll have it right here. Next time throughout the rest of the season, we'll be over on Fox Sports Pueblo. We thank KCSJ for allowing us to do the broadcast here tonight. Didn't miss a thing of Thunderwolves football with the Broncos being over on Fox Sports Pueblo. Broncos took it on the chin tonight.
It was just a bad night all around. Central got beat.
Yeah, oh well. We'll just have to regroup and see what happens. But that'll be a 5:30 pregame show, 6 o'clock with the kickoff a week from Saturday at the Thunder Bowl. People to thank here tonight, of course, everybody here from School of Mines. Man, they did a great job for us tonight getting us set up. It's a nice new facility to us. It's their second year in operation, but everything went well. We love it, enjoyed it, and everything went well here tonight for us. We thank them for everything they do. The Sports Information Director, CSU-Pueblo, of course, is one Dax Larson. The Athletic Director is Joe Folda. Special thanks to Nate Baptist, special contributor. Got us going here tonight. Carl Lorenson has been our producer and engineer. Eric Teep for getting this new piece of equipment for us, getting us with a nice clear signal on the road. We enjoyed it. Our little internet-based broadcaster tonight. We hope you enjoyed it. It went well for us tonight. We appreciate all the work he did. Of course, Nick Donovan, of course, the operations manager. Carl Lorenson has been our producer and engineer tonight for Thunderwolves football. For Joe Cervi, I'm Jim Brooks, reminding you one final time, the Thunderwolves win it or lose it. I'm so used to saying win it. Yeah, well, you got to get used to some things. Lose it. 57-21 is the final score. So on our way home tonight, we'll enjoy talks with the aliens as George Norrie takes over now on KCSJ with whatever they call that show. I can't remember what it's called, Joe. I'm a little punch drunk.
Well, let's go.
For everybody involved with Thunderwolves football, for everybody at iHeartMedia, Jim Brooks for Joe Cervi. Good night, everybody.